Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. How are you all? Super duper good. The goodest. Sorry, I was having a conversation with Sam, and I realized, for those of you who don't know, we swapped over to using cloth diapers a while back when we couldn't find Clark's diaper size at the store anymore. So there are some days where it's like, I have to start this load now. Like, I don't want these gross diapers just sitting there. I have to start this load immediately. So I was doing a couple of things while pre-show was running. And then Sam was like, aren't you streaming? I said, yeah. And he goes, it's almost 1:20, honey. Like, oh, fuck. So welcome, guys. Oh, shoot. I didn't tweet. Goodness gravy. Boop. More murder. That's it. That's all that I'm going to say. Twitch.tv/Dexbonus. That's my name. Don't wear it out, etc. That shirt looks real comfy. Thank you. It is. I got it at Old Navy while I was in America. And it's very soft and super comfy. And terrible for the climate of today. Because it's springtime here now. Full on. Last 2 days, big sun. Beautiful outside. The sky shining, shimmering blue. All of the trees are blooming. But I was like, I've only gotten a couple of opportunities to wear this shirt. Thought you were on the West Coast? I am not. I live in England. Is it weird to put coffee cream into tea? Asking for a weirdo. Go for it. Let us know how it tastes. Turtleneck can work as a face mask. I'm ready to go outside. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, my adventure into the world of cloth diapers has not been too bad, to be honest. It hasn't been too bad. The big things for us are, because the ones that we have are like covered in little snaps, right? Because the idea is you buy these diapers and you can use them their entire however long until they're potty trained is the idea. So it's been a lot of trial and error to figure out, is this too tight? Is this not tight enough? Which snaps are the right snaps for the size of my baby? So figured that out. And then also for a long time there, I was putting basically the idea of them is you have like the outside liner, which is the thing that like snaps together. And then you have absorption pads that you put inside to like absorb pee and whatnot. So there's enough space in there to have 2 pads. So I was always just like, fuck it, I'll just put 2 pads in there, right? And it made her look like one of the mean sisters from Cinderella because her butt was huge, but you know, whatever. And so trying to gauge and figure out like, okay, we can actually get away with just one liner for the most part, right? If like, unless we're going to be out for a while, we can get away with just one liner and it's fine. Not tight enough. Yeah. She has peed a couple of times and we've been like, oh, that's pee. Oh, I guess that needs to be tighter. Bam! Avi, that is a dab for you. Thank you very much. Cute robots. Manipulative relationships. More cute robots. Some murder. Oh my god. Bam! 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 What the hell? Cat Rider. PZN. Cookie. Bam! Old Man Civil. There's the rest of the dabs. They're all done. Oh no, I accidentally clicked a thing. No, I didn't want to. Wait, undo? Oh my god. What? Oh, come on. That's dumb. Well, somebody, I'm not sure who. I'm so sorry. I hate the way this system works. Somebody redeemed the post show and asked me to sing my favorite Naruto OP. So there's that. But I'm not sure who it was. And I'm really sorry, whoever that was. I'm not sure. Statchy did? Okay. It was Statchy. Good to know. It was me. Wonderful. Phew. Okay. Great. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And still yet more lovely. Thank you so much, everybody who's resubbed so far today as well. Thank you guys. I hope you're having a great day. I don't know if you can hear the birds. I'm telling you, full on spring. The birds are chirping. The cars are driving. A lot of cars out today. I don't know how I feel about that. Have you checked out One Step from Eden? I have not. I've heard of it, though. One Step from Eden and, what's the game that Octo was playing that he was recommending to me? He said it's kind of Hades-ish. I can't remember what it was called. The arrival of the spring cars. Yeah, you know, the car trees are blooming. The cars should not be driving. There's a lot of cars out today, and I don't know why. I really hope it's not people being dumb and being like, but it's just so nice outside. Not that you can't... Look, during all of this, it's still okay to, like, drive somewhere and go for a walk as long as you're sensible about it. I'm just like, please don't. Please don't do anything silly just because it's beautiful out. Morgan India, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please don't have a mosh pit in the park. Exactly. I just spit everywhere. You're welcome. The UK government are asking people not to travel for exercise. Oh, really? So if I wanted to go somewhere where I could have a nice walk, they don't want you to do that. Interesting. What? Have you checked out Monster Train? It's like Slay the Spire, but you fight the heroes. Wait, that sounds really familiar. Did we play a game like that? Oh, you know what I played that was like that is, hold on, Steam. What was the name of that frickin' game? Eratus, Lord of the Dead. That was the game. Eratus, Lord of the Dead was a game that I played a little bit off stream. I don't think I ever played it on stream. I might have. But Eratus is basically Darkest Dungeon, but you play the baddies. Lots of love from Finland. Stay home and be smart. Don't worry. I've left the house twice in over a month. And both times it was to get groceries. And we went on a walk behind our house. That's basically it. How'd the spooky game go last night? I had to leave because it was freaking me out. I had really weird dreams all night. So you are not alone. I had super weird dreams all night long after playing World of Horror. Yeah. It was fun, though. It's Clark's birthday soon. It is. The 28th. Right? Oh my god. The 28th. I couldn't stay either. I don't do horror games like ever. Yeah, there's a part where you had to like... Spoiler finger if you don't want to be spoiled on anything in World of Horror. When you see my finger is down, you can unmute or uncover your ears or whatever. There's a point in the game, we had an event where we had to pierce our friend's eyeball because something had laid eggs in her eye. And it was... I was okay, but I was like, oh, this is probably not... Like, there are a lot of people who are probably like, I'm leaving! Anyway, and that's it. Yeah, it's super fun, though. I feel like we did pretty well. In the, like, the game mode of you have to solve these 5 mysteries or whatever. I kept getting to the 4th mystery and then dying. So, what can you do? Yep, we're allowed one form of exercise. We can also check on family members who can't go outside or who are compromised. And we can go to the grocery store. We can get essentials. And that's pretty much it. I watched the Queen's speech last night while I was in bed, and it was actually very cute. It was a very sweet message from the Queen. American Duchess, thank you for the Valentine. Hope all of y'all are having a good day and staying safe. Thank you. I mean, that makes sense, right? That they would take people's temperatures before going into a nursing home. Absolutely, that makes sense. Both of my parents have been told they can't leave the house by the NHS, so I'm a dog walker / personal shopper now. Yo, shout out to you. Anybody who's, like, not only taking care of themselves, but taking care of other family members or people in your neighborhood or whatever. Incredible. Humans helping humans is very wonderful. I'm glad my parents are preppers and don't have to leave the house. I was talking about how my parents are definitely full-on preppers, but all of this happened while they were in California. So they're not on their farm. And they can't go to their farm. They're both over 70. They can't go on a plane. They can't get back there. So they have this farm that is outfitted with everything they would need in a situation. But they just happened to be in California when all of this happened. And they're in good spirits about it. They're like, you know, we have to go to the grocery store and we make sure that we, you know, throw all of our clothes into the laundry immediately when we're back home and we're being extremely safe and blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, oh my God. Oh, my building is doing a buddy system for anybody that's living alone. We're all encouraged to check on each other. Everyone's super sweet. That's so cute. I love it. Are they staying with one of your friends or siblings? No, so part of the year when it's coldest in Oregon, because they have really bad like joint pain when it gets cold. So my aunt and uncle live in the desert in California. And so my parents got like a little place that they stay in for only a few months out of the year to help with like my mom's breathing and to help with their joints and all of that stuff. So it just so happened that all of this happened right as they went to like stay there for a bit. So they have a home. They have a place to stay. They're good. They're fine. They can stay there as long as they need to. It's just... Oh my God. So when all of this started, I ordered a ton of flour, right? Because I was like, I don't know whether or not I'm going to need to be like making my own bread, making my own pasta, whatever. And so far it's actually been pretty fun. Like I'm making gnocchi today, you know, it's been good. It's been really fun to learn how to make everything, but it is extremely hard to get flour, and the flour just never showed up. And I messaged the people and they were like, I'm so sorry. Like, you know, stuff is crazy right now. If it doesn't get there by this day, we'll refund you, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, all right. So today I came up here to start my pre-show. And as I was coming downstairs, Sam goes, your flour showed up, with this tone like, your flour showed up, right? I was like, oh, great, my flour. Oh, my flour. That's so wonderful. I got a couple, like, you know, decent sized bags of flour. I'm so excited. I go downstairs. Somehow I managed to buy bags this big. 2 bags this big of flour. So I'm messaging the whole family and being like, if anybody needs flour, I've got a lot. Oh my God. I'm going to be incredible at bread by the time this is all over. With flour, you just have to keep it dry. And you also need to make sure that it's in like a sealed container, because bugs love to just chill in flour. I don't know why. They love it. So, yeah, to keep bugs out of it and to keep it from like getting any moisture, you just have to be careful about how you store it. So I'm like, where am I going to put all this? We'll see. Protein bread, yikes. I'm trying a new beard style and none of my friends are having it. What do you mean? I haven't made pizza dough in a really long time. I definitely want to do that. We've got a little bit of pasta sauce that we really need to use up. Yesterday, I had another just horrific failure with the pasta maker. And I was so bummed, dude. I'm at the point now where I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna make the dough myself and roll it out myself and cut it myself. I'm done. Like, some days it comes out perfect and other days it comes out awful. And I don't know what the problem is there. Is that a new ring? Which? This? No. This is my silicone wedding ring. I wear this a lot. If I'm, like, planning on cooking or, like, doing dishes or things like that, I just wear this. So, if I know I'm going to be doing a bunch with my hands during the day, I don't bother to put on my nice ring. Oh my God. I love Sam with just a mustache, but he would never. He would never leave it that way. Never, ever. My wife and I were going to get tattoo rings. The only problem with tattoo rings is you have finger fallout. Not like your finger's going to fall off, but like with tattoos, like all of the side parts of your finger, the ink just fades rapidly. So the people that I know who have gotten tattoo rings, they look beautiful, but you have to get them touched up so much. Mustache Sam is so good, though. I know. It's a good... Honestly, I think it's a really good look on him. He won't do it, though. What can you do? What can you do? Mustache twirling Sam. No, he looks like Bob from Bob's Burgers. It's really good. Do we have a pic of Mustache Sam? Wait, somebody tweeted it in response to something Sam said the other day. Hold on. And I was like, this picture, my favorite. Was it this? No. Was it this? Oh, I can't find it. Sam loves tweeting pictures and videos of Clark. He loves it. It's so funny. Is it this one? I can't find it. Oh, did you find it? Yes, that's the picture. Oh, he tweeted it. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was from 2016. Okay, so this is, yeah, the OG. I'm the guy who loses rings. I lost the engagement ring the weekend before I needed it. God knows if I'll manage to not lose the wedding rings. It's nice having silicone rings. Sam and I wear our silicone rings more often than our regular rings. I always wear mine if, like, we're gonna have a family event or whatever, you know. But day to day, we both wear our silicone rings quite a bit. They're just really comfortable, you know, and you don't have to worry about that, right? If something were to happen. If I'm doing dishes and shit and something happens to the ring or it, like, goes down the drain or whatever, I'm not gonna, like, panic. So, yeah. Sam used to leave his ring all over the house. I would, like, go to take a shower and the ring would be sitting in the shower. And I'd be like, Sam, how long has your ring just been in the shower? Like, Sam wasn't very good about keeping track of where his ring was. And I just kept, like, doing so much with my hands. That I would be like, man, I really hope that I'm not, like, wearing away the metal of the ring, you know? So, we just both got silicone rings. They're nice. I just saw the cookie jar video of Clark, and now I want a kid. Isn't her call and response, like, crazy? It's pretty wild. I keep reminding myself that she's not 2 yet. She helped me peel potatoes to make gnocchi. I was like, do you want to help me? And she goes, yeah. And she climbed up, and at first she was just breaking potatoes in half. So I'd pick up a potato, because I cooked them all first and then peeled them. So I was picking up a potato and then, like, peeling it. And she would just, like, grab a potato and break it in half and then throw it in the bowl. And I'd be like, thank you, honey. But eventually she started watching what I was doing and started peeling it. And I was like, I'm so proud. You're legitimately helping me make this gnocchi right now. Yeah, my dad was a mechanic, so he never wore his ring. And then I wasn't born yet, but when they all moved to the farm, he continued to, you know, work on tractors and do carpentry and all kinds of shit. So he continued to not wear a ring. So he has one, and he wears it on special occasions, and that's it. So it's never the idea of, like, I don't care, really, if Sam is like, I'm not gonna wear this all the time, you know? Anyway, on that note, let's find out who murdered someone else. Who, me? Yes, you. Not me, then who? Nanny! Video. We immediately sent that to my mother-in-law, and she was like, what? Me? Nanny took the cookie from the cookie jar. Nanny took the cookie from the cookie jar. I think I need to be up here. Oh, great. I have one friend online. That's wonderful. I'm gonna bounce. I logged in to watch part 2 of the VOD. Okay, Rockhead Rumple, thanks for tuning in. I hope you have a great day. I haven't seen Dukes play any of this yet. What's the gist? Ah, good point. Also, we didn't do our cheers, so. Let's cheers first. Yo! Thank you all so much for tuning into the stream today. Thank you, Self-Care Best Care, for redeeming the cheers. Please grab your Beverleys if you would like to partake in the cheers, or just fist bump the screen, or just acknowledge it with a cool guy nod, whatever you'd like to do. Let's all have a fantastic day today. I'm in good spirits. I've had a good couple of days, and I'm excited to share some of that energy and happiness with you. And I hope that any of you who are having a not so great day will walk away from the stream feeling a little bit better. That's my hope. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Boop. Okay, so this game, now you can just, you know, it's good background noise. This game is called Murder by Numbers. It is an Ace Attorney kind of style murder mystery game in which you decipher evidence by doing Picross puzzles. Picross is a number logic game. A lot of people who see it think, oh, it's Minesweeper, Sudoku-ish. It's a lot of fun. And the first time that we do a puzzle today, I can show you kind of how it works. But basically, the story revolves around a girl named Honor, who is an actress. At the beginning of the game, she gets fired from her job on like a hit TV show, and she's brokenhearted. But as she's walking out to get into her car, she is accosted by a little robot named Scout. Scout woke up in a garbage dump and doesn't remember what he is, who made him, nothing, but saw a billboard with our character, Honor, that said something about being a detective. So he was like, a detective, that's what I need. So he found us, hoping that we could help him sort of fill in the blanks. We explained that we're not actually a detective, and he sticks by us anyway. Our producer for the show, who fired us, turns up dead, and we get involved in all of it. And it turns out that Scout's like big benefit, and the big thing that he's able to do, is to scan and analyze objects in the area. At the start of the game, he's like, I don't remember what anything is. So he looks at stuff and doesn't entirely know what they are. But as you progress in the game more, he knows what a lot of things are and is able to like scan for fingerprints and things like that. And again, all of that is done through Picross puzzles. So the first case is figuring out who killed our producer. We find out that he fired us because he was put under pressure by somebody to fire us. We don't know who. And it looks like that was linked to him being murdered. So somebody wanted us fired so bad that he got killed over it. And we figure out who it is who carried out the murder, but the person who murdered him shows up dead as well. And we think that it's fishy, but we don't really know enough information to be able to expand on it or continue with it. And we're not a real detective, so there's nothing we can do about it, right? So that's case 1. It's done. We're no longer an actress, but, you know, we sort of start to feel this, like, excitement around like, finding clues and, you know, all of that. So, oh, also our dad used to be a detective. That's an important part. Second case is we go to an awards show. At the awards show, we are with the rest of the cast from the show that we were on, as well as our mother, who turns out to be a very controlling woman. And we also run into our ex-husband, Ryan, who is an absolute piece of shit. The person who was supposed to run the awards show and get a Lifetime Achievement Award turns up dead in his dressing room. And so we get kind of roped in on figuring out who killed him as well. It turns out that it was 2 different people who both had beef with him. One of them thought that he killed him, but didn't actually, and the other one 100% meant to kill him. And through all of that, we find out that the detective that we keep running into at these crime scenes was our dad's ex-partner. And he decides to kind of like be a little more lax in the future about us wanting to be involved in the crime scenes, which I don't think is legal, but whatever. So, at the end of that one, a lady shows up in our apartment that we don't know, who says that we need to do something about Scout because Scout is not what he seems to be and is dangerous, and we need to be careful. And it puts us on edge a little bit. The third one is, so our best friend in the whole world, Casey, is the makeup artist from the show that we were on. Casey calls us and we're like, hey, I hope you had a good date. Like, how was everything? Was he cute? Blah, blah, blah. And he's like, no, shut up. I'm walking down the street and somebody's literally been murdered. Like, somebody was, like, hit by a float with a giant shoe on it. Like, you need to get out here. So we run out there, and of course the police are already there, and the detective's like, why are you here again? But this is the case that we're currently on. So, essentially it is a, sort of drag gay bar. The owner is a drag queen who is very open and loving to everybody. And, when we get there, yeah, there's a big, like, pride float with a huge heel on it that has driven directly into the bar and has killed a guy outside. The guy outside, we find out, was a regular, a very, like, closeted, like, starting to, you know, come out of his shell regular, who was 86'd from the place because he got really aggressive with another drag queen, because he approached her and said, hey, I think I'm in love with you. And she was like, okay, you should probably know I'm biologically a woman. Like, I'm not a man doing drag. And it started an altercation, and so he was kicked out. So this guy has been just, like, drunk outside of the bar every night and wound up hit by this thing. We don't know if it was on purpose or not. That hasn't become clear. But obviously, like, our biggest suspect right now is the drag queen that he had the original altercation with, because she also is known for being very violent with people. I'm trying to think if there's any other info that is, like, really necessary. Our mom and Ryan showed up again, and they both still suck. And I think that's it so far, right? The story is wild. Yeah. So, I don't know. I'm trying to remember if you guys can think of anything else that's, like, really important. We needed to go and approach our mom about something, and I can't remember what it was. Is there evidence I needed to show her? Oh. Right. Oh, that's right. Okay, so this is a picture that was taken by Casey and given to our mom and was found at the apartment of the guy who killed the producer. So, flashing back to case 1, right? All of this stuff is happening in this case, and the detective is like, hey, you know what? I'm going to continue to take care of this, but you should really look into this, and gives us this photo. Says, we found this at the apartment of the murderer who turned up dead at the end of the first case. Do you know anything about it? And we went to talk to Casey about it, our bestie. And Casey was like, I took this photo. And the only person who should have a copy of it is your mom. So how did this photo that belonged to our mom get into the hands of the murderer who killed the producer, right? So we're going to our mom, who is just chilling at our apartment. We're going to ask her about it. What are you showing me that for? Mom, don't you remember? This is the photo I gave you from when we won our Starshine last year.
I remember. Why do you have it?
The real question, Mom, is why you don't have it? I gave you this photo for a reason, because I thought it might finally make you proud to see me successful. I should have realized I was trying to get blood out of a stone.
Oh, Honor, stop being so dramatic. Just because I don't agree with most of your decisions doesn't mean I'm not proud of you. I always have been.
You are? Wait, I definitely want to talk more about that, but I need to know how this photo ended up where it did.
This one? I gave it to Ryan.
Yo, Ryan is 100% behind all of this shit. 100%! Anyways. Oh, that was the thing I forgot to tell you guys about. Ryan paid, the committee that was giving out awards in the second case, he paid them $50,000 to not give our show any awards. He, like, bribed them to snub us at the award show. And I'm like, that initially made me go, wait, if he's willing to do that, would he be willing to, like, strong-arm the producer into firing me to, like, ruin my career? Anyways, yeah, Ryan sucks. No, Ryan is not the British guy. Ryan is our ex-husband, and he's the worst.
I gave it to Ryan.
You what?
Don't start all that again. It was during the divorce. I met with him, hoping you two could sort everything out. I showed him the photo to remind him how happy you could be. I wanted him to try. He asked if he could have it, and, well, I thought if it might help, why not?
If Ryan had this photo, how did it end up at Frank's?
Honor, I have made a connection.
Ryan hired Frank to kill Blake. To seduce Blake?
Ryan hired Frank to kill Blake.
What? No. Ryan wouldn't.
Blake is clearly circled in the photo.
Wait a second. I think you're nearly right. But remember that recording from inside Blake's office? Frank didn't go there with the intention of killing Blake. Blake tried to call the cops, and then he got killed in the struggle afterwards.
That is correct. Let me amend my theory.
Whoa!
Ryan hired Frank to blackmail Blake.
What makes you think that, Scout?
Remember when we hacked into the police fingerprint files? They showed that Frank worked for a private security firm called Leith Security. Blake has been circled in the photo. Given your mother's testimony, it doesn't make sense why she would have done so before handing it to Ryan. Therefore, we can assume that Ryan wanted to target Blake for something and went to Leith in order to do so.
Doing his own dirty work was never something Ryan was interested in. But why? Why would he hire someone to blackmail Blake?
Good question. Here is my theory.
To get you fired.
He wanted to get you fired. Remember the Polaroids we found in Blake's office? They proved someone was trying to get you fired.
That bastard.
You said that Ryan was controlling. This could have been his attempt to continue to control you, even after your divorce.
I think it's time to set a little trap for my ex-husband. Hell yeah. This dude's dead body is still there? Come on! Hey, Ryan, I thought about your offer, and, well, Ryan offered us a job at his firm. He was like, you know, I know that you don't have a job right now. Let me help you. There's just one thing I want to check with you before I accept. Could you come by the club again at 2 p.m.? Great, see you then. Now to call Detective Cross. Detective, it's Honor. Can you get back to Magellan's? What? She's not? Okay, we'll start looking for more evidence until you get back.
Honor, why won't you wait for me?
Sorry, Scout. By the way, I spoke to Detective Cross, and it looks like Roz has an alibi.
It was not her.
Nope, so we need to start looking again. Oh! Who's this boy?
Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Oh,
I don't think they're going to be open today, to be honest.
Huh? Oh, no, I'm helping out with the investigation.
Oh, is that so? Well, don't let me stand in your way.
This dude looks like, what's his name from One Punch Man? the snake style boy. Sorry, Mr.
I didn't, I don't remember his voice now. I didn't give you my name.
Right, you didn't. What the fuck? What should I call you then? KG?
Is that how you start all conversations with an insult? You haven't even told me your name.
You're right, my apologies. I'm Honor Mizrahi, and I guess I'm a private detective-ish? It's not official, but I am Scout.
Well, Honors Mizrahi, my name is Crispin Hakewell.
Thank you. And what do you do, Mr. Hakewell?
I'm in finance.
Right. What brings you to the area today?
I was in the neighborhood seeing a client.
Not a regular here, then?
No offense to the clientele, but it's not exactly my sort of place.
But you figured you would stop here anyway?
I'm taking in the scene. It's not every day you see a shop front destroyed by a giant shoe, is it?
This is a murder scene, Mr. Hakewell.
Really, what a surprise. The body over there definitely didn't give it away. Dread to think what this'll do to business. It'll certainly cause a dent.
Are you trying to buy this place? Is there a reason you're waiting outside here?
I was hoping I might bump into Fran, but I guess she's not around. Probably hiding in her office, drowning her sorrows.
So you know Fran, then? I thought you weren't a regular.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Miss Mizrahi, I've entertained this charade so far, but the novelty is wearing off, so go bother someone else.
Oh, okay. Okay. None of the evidence matters for him. Cool, cool. Oops, god damn it. Let's go back to the bar. That's Casey. He's our bestie. Straight up the best character in this game. Okay, let's investigate. So, this is going to lead directly into a puzzle. So when we investigate, we play as Scout, and we look around a crime scene, and we wait for beep, beep, beeps. See if we can get some beep, beep, beeps in here. Oh my gosh. Beep, beeps. Beep, beeps. Oh! Okay. So now it'll start a puzzle. This is Picross! The numbers are telling you how many blocks in a row are filled in that row or column. So, for example, here it's saying there will be one block, and then a span of 3 blocks all at once. So it could be 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, right? It could be that. There always has to be one space in between. And basically you're going to go through and find out what you know for sure, and then try to use that information to figure everything else out. So for example, I actually can't do that, I don't think. Hold on, let's see. How many ones are here? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, so that's not it either. We're gonna see if we can figure out something for certain and then build off of that. Here's an 8, right? Here's a row. There's gonna be a row of just 8 straight blocks. So we can do an overlap thing where we say, okay, that's 5, 6, 7, 8. And if it was as far as it could go from this way, it would be 5, 6, 7, 8. So all of these, regardless, have to be filled, right? So that'll tell us that here we can say, okay, the first section of this column, it's 2, 1, 1, right? So we can go, do we have any mods? We do, okay. Just double checking. I looked over and saw people giving me answers, and I was like, don't do that. So with this 2,
I know that 1, 2 can't fit in here with a space in between. So this has to be 1, 2 or 1, 2, which means that's like X'd out, right? So you use that kind of information to figure everything else out. Anyway, so somebody already told me this one, so I guess I'll fill it in. So that one's certain. We know that it's going to be 3 and then 6 in this column, so I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then in this row, the last number is 3, so I can go 1, 2, 3. So it's a lot of that. It's just doing that to try and fill in all the blanks. It's 3 and then 2, so I'll fill that in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are all 1s. That's a 2. Last number is 6 here. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Great. And then fill that. That's 5, and then 2. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 1, 1. Might have done it for us. 1, 1, 1. Yeah. There we go. Great. Yes, it will eventually make a picture, but I promise you, it will not be obvious what it is. Even when it's like, it was this! Can never fucking tell what it is. So. Hold on. Let me just double check. This isn't... We're playing on the normal difficulty, but there is an easier difficulty, and it starts you off with much simpler puzzles. So we're in case 3 now, so the puzzles are a bit more difficult. Oops. 1. That's a 3 in there. This is a 5. Okay, here's something we can do. So, this is 6 already filled in. The only number in here is 7. So we can go, even if that's the 7th one, everything else is blocked out. So, do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do that. A 3 isn't going to fit in there, but it sure fits there. There's the 5. That's a 2, 1, 1, 5, 3, 3, 1, 1. Cool. Oops. Uh-oh. Something's wrong in here. Because this should be... There should be a 3 here. Uh-oh. Starting over. Something's wrong in Denmark. And I don't know what it was. so we're starting over. No, no Fs. It's all part of the journey, remember? No Fs. It's all part of the journey. Everything's fine. Has to be that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do this differently this time. 2, 3. So that's all of that filled. We don't know that for sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. 6, 7. 6, 7. 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So now we know that is correct. Great. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is a 1, so it's all done. Remember how I was like, I'm wearing a completely weather inappropriate thing today because it's so warm? Yup. Yup. Fucking hot in here, man. Great. I found a speaker. See? Okay.
Honor, take a look at these speakers.
Okay, they're big.
Yes, but also I'm detecting that the voice coil is made of silver wire. The ports are all gold-plated.
I never knew you were such a hi-fi buff. What's important about that?
I was considering upgrading my speaker system. I've been doing some research into the various options.
Scout.
Sorry, what I mean is this is a very high-end speaker.
Oh, yeah, I think Fran got those installed recently. They weren't here when I came for the handover party.
Business must be good then, if she can afford these. Casey, is there anything we haven't talked about yet? Oh, have you seen Fran around?
She said she wasn't feeling great, so I think she went to her office. Oh, I took this picture, didn't I?
Indeed you did. Feels like a lifetime ago. I think we already talked to him about this. So they found it in Frank's office. How did it get there? I've got a theory.
Holding out on me until a big dramatic reveal. I knew there was a reason we were friends.
Okay, so it's different once you put the pieces together, like, oh, I think that this was my ex. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna change shirts. I'm dying. Be right back. BRB. Holy shit, it's hot. Fuck. All right. Not as cute, not as fashionable, but a very cool shirt. So, you know, are you really going to be mad about it? Probably not. Okay. I went into Sam's room and it's like chilly in there. We both have our windows wide open. I was like, the breeze is on your side of the house. God damn it. God damn it.
Hello, Fran.
Doesn't seem like she's about.
Shall I scan for clues?
With the opportunity right in front of us, it would be foolish not to. True. Oh. Do you and Sam have separate rooms? Yeah, we work in separate offices. We have tried working in the same office, and we kill each other, so. Not really, but it's just much better for us to have the opportunity to both work at the same time if we want to. I thought you meant sleeping rooms. Oh, no, no, no. We just have different offices that we work in. Okay, let's see. 4, 4, 1, 1, 1. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool, that's done. 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 6,
that has to be 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, and then 5. Great. 5, 3, 1, 4, 3, 4, 2. 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, we're actually tomorrow planning on being part of all of the charity COVID stuff that Jacksepticeye has been putting together. So we're trying to figure out a game that Sam and I could play together as part of that. So if you guys have any ideas, let us know. Oops. 1, 1. 2, 1. 3. 1. Okay, those are done. A Diablo run. Oh my gosh, we haven't done a Diablo run in a long time together. Maybe I could convince him to do that. Sorry. Unrailed. What is that? Is that a Steam game? Unrailed. A co-op multiplayer game where you have to work together with your friends to build a train track across endless procedurally generated worlds. Surely this is a game he should play with, like, Benji or someone. Surely this is not a game he should play with me. I will ruin it. Yeah, I'm not ready to be a rail sister. I don't have any of the qualifications. 5. The network code is kind of buggy for it. Got it. 2, 3, 4. Oh, 3. Oh, yeah, I should have known that. Alright, what am I doing here? Two, 3. This one, 2. Oh, that had to be. Sometimes you miss stuff like that. 3, 4, 2, 4, 5.
closing in on it. 1, 2. Yeah! A keyboard? Ah, PC. Okay.
Scout, there is a computer here.
A computer, huh?
Should I try to hack the computer?
Oh, God. Well, doesn't look like Fran's around, so... Sure, why not? One and two and two. Whew. Nailed it.
It appears this computer is mostly used for bookkeeping.
Anything interesting?
It's safe to assume that negative numbers are bad.
I don't know much about accounting, but yeah, that seems like a good general rule.
In which case, the club is not doing well financially. For 4 out of the past 5 months, the club has made a loss.
So Fran's in financial trouble. Weird, since she bought those rockin' speakers. I do love the music in here, though. Side note. How are the wings? The wings? How are the wigs not pinging? There's nothing to do with the wigs? Unbelievable. Nope. Wait, 2x 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's see. My wife brought me muffins. Oh my gosh. Maybe that's one of my goals. Maybe that should be one of my goals. Did I tell you guys one of my half-baked ideas? So when I was talking with Sam, any of you guys who watched the World of Horror stream last night, you know that Sam and I had like a deep dive conversation about like how I view myself, like from a working standpoint. And I was saying to him that like one of the things that I think is hard for me is that there's so many things that I want to do, like household things, right? Like homely things. And I was like, I guess I could try to figure out how to like consistently turn that into a streamable thing, right? Like me trying to figure stuff like that out. And I was like, I could call it the half-assed homesteader. And Sam was like, mm-hmm. And then went back to eating. Thank you. It's very deep, isn't it? Hi, Nectar Horse. How are you? Your transition to family friendly is going swimmingly, right? That's the big thing for me. Is I'm like, that really doesn't fit in with my dreams of one day being a family friendly stream. Oh, one of your lovely subs, Avi, gifted me a sub the other day, and I didn't realize. I want to thank them so much. Thank you for taking the time to say thank you. How are Sam's kitchen skills? Every single time Sam helps in the kitchen, he cuts himself somehow. So, he doesn't really have any interest in cooking, and he also has extremely bad luck with cooking. So, he just sort of avoids it. He does what he needs to do for Clark, etc. But he's not going to be the person who's like, baby, I just figured out a great pizza dough recipe, right? Like, that's not going to happen. Yeah, you guys remember the incident of him trying to take something out of the oven with 2 knives because he couldn't find the oven mitt. That's my husband. Everybody was like, oh, I didn't know that you were married to Inosuke from Demon Slayer. I just need to know more. There's nothing. There's no more. There's no more. He tried to... I think like the day before he tried to take something out of the oven with his bare hands. And burned himself. And so he was like, well, I'm not doing that again. I'm gonna gigabrain this.
and use knives instead. It's just fascinating because he's so smart. I'm not like goofing. He's like an extremely intelligent man. So I keep being like, honey, what happened here? Intelligence over wisdom. Yes. Yes. I would say Sam and I are a very good example of, I would think that I'm, on the scale, more wise than I am intelligent. I'm not dissing myself. I'm just saying, like, and Sam is the opposite. But did it work? You know, I don't remember. I just remember being horrified. Woo! The wasp nest incident. Yeah. For anybody who doesn't know this, my husband also, at one point, we were going to have a barbecue at our house. There is video footage of this. We were going to have a barbecue at our house, but there was a wasp nest that was like right above the barbecue. And Sam was like, it's not that big. I could probably just grab it, right? And we were like, what? And he goes, yeah, I'll just grab it and jump in the pool. And it'll kill all of them. And I was like, please don't do that. And he goes, I'll take a towel. I'll wrap it up in a towel and I'll jump in the pool with it. And I was like, please don't do that. And he went outside with a towel and just grabbed it with his bare hands and jumped in the pool and killed all the wasps. That's... It worked. It was incredible. Please don't do that, but took a video of it. I did. You know, there's a point in a partnership with a person where you realize I can say please don't do that as many times as I want. And if he's like, but this is going to be, you know, in his mind, he's like, what other choice do we have? We have a barbecue. People are going to show up. And they can't be outside if there's a wasp nest. So we have to deal with it. Meanwhile, Isaac is on the phone going, well, when I Google it, it says that we should really wait until dark or, you know, we should call someone. And he's like flipping through his phone like, okay, so here's what, you know, if we want to plan out what to do, we should really do this, this, and this. And if we can get a good look at like what the wasp looks like, we can get a better idea of what kind of wasp it is. And Sam is just like, give me a towel, I'm gonna just fucking grab it and jump in the pool. So... husband. I love him dearly. Moments like that, I adore. They also terrify me. Just these, like, stupidly brave moments. These extremely Gryffindor moments where I'm like, you couldn't... Why? Anyways. I get the feeling that Fran doesn't have much of a filing system.
It reminds me of your handbag.
Oh! Since when did you get so sassy? Maybe you've been hanging around Casey too much.
There are many utility bills, water, electricity, all seem to be settled up to date.
Really? I wonder how she paid them when the takings are so bad. Oh, look at these. A bunch of rejections from loan companies. Fran was trying to get a loan? Find anything interesting? Oh, Fran, we were just...
Looking for a wall outlet. I need to recharge.
You know, I would have thought that private investigators would be better liars. Look, let me explain. Casey told us you weren't feeling very well, so he came to see how you are. How sweet of you. Oh, I'm fine. I was just feeling a little overwhelmed by everything. And then I went to the bathroom, and well, I guess that's when you took your chance to have a little snoop, huh? Your office is, unique. Well, it has to double as a dressing room. Still, I guess that's no excuse for the desk being so messy, is it?
If you like, I could show you some great sorting algorithms.
Well, I think that might be fighting a losing battle. Even if I tidy it, it would be like this again in a few days. I'm just not good at all that admin stuff. I guess that's the side effect of not going to business school. If you don't mind me asking, why did you buy the club? I'd been a regular performer here for years. The old owner, Daphne, wanted to sell it so she could retire to Palm Springs, or Palm Springs adjacent, anyway. Indio. I never really imagined myself running my own business, but some of the other girls encouraged me to go for it. I thought, well, how hard can it be? Cleared out my savings account, and here we are. I guess I was quite naive, huh? Wow, wish I had that much in savings. You didn't need a loan or anything? Well, I don't see what that has to do with... I mean, no, I didn't. We found these letters on the desk. There's a bunch of rejections from loan companies. And, well, you said you didn't get a loan. Exactly. That's why they're rejection letters. How are you paying your bills? You said that you don't even have savings. I've just been extremely careful with my money, okay? I watch every cent. No frivolous purchases or anything. I can't think about that right now, but that's a frivolous purchase, is it not? We couldn't help but notice that you might be having some money issues. Yes, things haven't exactly been easy, but we're getting by. Just means I have had to be careful with money, tighten my belt a little, you know. Well, corset. But you've been losing money every month. You said that you had no float money. I don't have to explain my finances to you. You aren't my accountant. Fair, I guess. I can't remember what I already asked her about. All of this stuff, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I asked her about everything up to that. Okay. Something doesn't add up here.
And we're not talking about your accounts.
Well, I mean, we kind of are. But I admire the commitment to the joke. Fran, I don't think you're telling us the truth. Well, that much has been clear for a while. Please, go ahead. You must have had some other source of money. We know you've kept up to date with your bills, but the club is losing money every month.
And by your own testimony, you have no savings left after purchasing the club.
And yet again, I've said I've been careful with money since taking over. No, that's not it. Oh. You did get a loan? From a loan shark who destroyed the building to get back at you. Or you destroyed your own building to get insurance money to pay back the loan shark. I don't know. You did get a loan. I know you can't believe that. You saw the rejection letters while you were snooping around my desk. We did. And what bank would want to give a loan to a falling business? So the question remains, who did give you a loan? And on what terms?
You know what? I've had enough of this. I'm sorry, but it has been a very long day, and I'm still processing everything. Then to have you two looking in every corner of my business, finding my failings and bringing me up on them, it's just too much. Please, I'd like to ask you to leave, both of you. Sure. Sorry we've upset you.
Did you find Fran?
We did, but we upset her.
Oh, what have you done now?
We had some questions about her finances. We should probably give her some space.
I've pissed her off a few times over the years. She'll come around in time.
Detective Cross, you're back.
Yeah, I figured I should give Roz a lift back, seeing as she so kindly helped with the investigation.
That's great, but Ryan's gonna be here any minute.
Ryan, what are you planning?
Stay here, but listen in. You're about to hear something really interesting. Any minute now.
Honor, I am confused. I do not understand what is happening.
Get ready to record this, Scout. You're about to see the greatest performance of your life. How do I look?
You look 84.2% of your best.
If there's one thing I can rely on you for, it is painful accuracy. Honor! Showtime. Ryan, you came. Oh my god. What did you want to talk about? The music! Thanks for coming, Ryan. There's just something I want to ask before I accept your offer. I've got to admit, I was surprised to hear from you so soon. You weren't exactly receptive earlier. I know. I'm sorry. I reacted badly, and I've been thinking about the job offer a lot.
The Scout! Honor, you didn't tell me you were going to accept the job.
He's kidding.
Play along, Scout.
So, what did you want to ask me? Ever since seeing you at the Starshine Awards, I've not been able to stop going over everything that's happened between us. I think that's why I acted out earlier. I just don't know what to think. I was angry at you for so long, but where do you think we went wrong? Wow, that's quite a complicated question. We had a few good years, but to be honest, I just couldn't compete with your paranoia. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, you questioned everything. You came up with all these conspiracy theories about how I was trying to control you and keeping you away from your friends and family. You were going to quit the show for us so that we could spend more time together, and then suddenly one day you said I'd made you do it. All I was trying to do was be a good husband and keep you safe, stop you from making mistakes you would come to regret. You're right. For some reason, I just couldn't accept that you were looking out for me, and I thought you were so selfish and controlling and arrogant. But I was wrong. Well, I'm happy you can admit that. I know I can have problems with believing you, which is why, if this has any future, I need to know that we're getting everything out, that we're starting from zero. Okay, that seems reasonable. So I want to ask you something, and please, if you can just be honest with me, then I can move on, and we can build on this. Did you have anything to do with me getting fired from the show? Oh, what? I know, it's the last thing standing in the way of us. Why on earth would I want to get you fired? Well, for the same reason you wanted Murder Miss Terry to be wiped from the Starshine Awards this year, I guess, you know? To, get back at me. It was a mistake, Honor, and I've told you how sorry I am for doing that. So no, I didn't have anything to do with your firing. Why would you think I did? No, the big reveal.
Bop, 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 bop.
Do you recognize this? Huh? Damars, thank you very much for subscribing, and welcome to the Cat Gang. I'm about to be drowned. Huh? Oh, isn't this the photo you gave to your mom? Yeah, they found it in the apartment of the guy that killed Blake. That is very weird. Also, when we searched Blake's office, we saw that he'd been blackmailed to fire me. The working hypothesis is that Frank went in to do it, but something went wrong and then he accidentally killed Blake. Oh, well, there is that imagination playing its tricks on you again. I didn't come up with that theory, actually. Detective Cross did. Oh, he did. Well, I see. But the thing is, it's the only copy of this photo, and my mom said that she gave it to you. Here we go again. This is it, the performance of your career, your starshine moment. I know, and trust me, I'm working on it. I've even been having therapy. All I want is for you to tell me the truth, and then I can forgive you, and we can start again. Fine, I wanted to get you fired, but I had no idea it would end up getting Blake killed. All I said was to scare him a little, that's it. You think I wanted to be involved in all this? You said this to Tully? To Frank himself? No, I used a contact at a firm. Lethe or something. Honestly, Honor, you have got to believe me. I had no idea it would end up like this. Okay, I believe you. You know, you're right. We have to start fresh. In a weird way, I'm glad I've finally been able to say it out loud. I feel kind of cleansed. I'm very glad that you said it out loud. What do you... You didn't record me, did you? With that robot of yours? Even if you did, it's not admissible in court. California law requires both parties to consent. Oh? Now who's paranoid? Don't worry, Ryan, I didn't record you. Because I have something far more reliable. Very interesting, Mr. Blackstock. Very interesting indeed. But I... Ryan Blackstock, I'm arresting you for the murder of Frank Pritchell. You have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you. But I'm guessing that won't be a problem for a Blackstock. This is ridiculous. I didn't kill him. Maybe not, but a conspiracy charge is a given. Maybe even withholding information. You're going away for a long time. I hope you're happy, Honor. Enjoy being alone. Bye, Ryan. Enjoy all your new company. Bye, Ryan. Enjoy all your new company. Don't worry about me. With my lawyers, it'll never stick. Even so, at least now I know the depths to which you'll sink, and I never want to see you again. Bye, bitch. Good work, Ms. Rahi. I'll get him down to the station right away. But what about this case? That can wait. This will get me back in the good books with the chief. I knew there was something fishy going on here, and this is the proof. You stay here and keep looking for leads. Are you sure? Are you turning down the opportunity to be in charge? No, I didn't think you would. So come find me down at the station when you've got something. Hell yes. Drown Ryan in the judicial system.
And the Starshine for Best Actress goes to...
Scout, that was amazing.
Pretending to want Ryan back might have been my most difficult role to date, but it was worth it.
I finally understand why humans sometimes say things that are not true. This is a big discovery for me.
I cannot believe he really did that. I guess a part of me still wanted to trust him. Even if he didn't mean to get Blake killed, all of this happened because of him. My life got turned upside down. All because he wanted to punish me for escaping his control.
I understand, but perhaps it might be helpful to think that some good came from it too. If you hadn't needed my help, maybe we wouldn't be together now.
You're right, Scout. You know, you're getting pretty good at this emotional support thing.
Being around you and Casey has taught me more than just the alternative meaning of shade.
Oh, who would have thought it? Me, a positive influence on someone.
Not me, that's for sure. Anyway, Detective Cross put us in charge, so we gotta prove that we can do this without him.
Right, we should talk to Roz and find out what happened at the station.
Now look who it is, here to send me to downtown again.
Sorry about getting you in trouble with Cross. It's nothing personal, we just have to examine every possibility.
It's fine, darling. Wasn't my first time at a police station, and it won't be my last.
How did it go down there?
I ain't a suspect anymore, if that's what you're asking. But hell, given my history, I'd probably think I had something to do with it too. Good thing I had an alibi.
What do you mean your history?
I ain't hiding the fact I've been in a lot of scuffles. It's the danger growing up with 5 brothers, you see. Hell, if I hadn't learned to stand my ground, I'd have been trampled into it.
I didn't want to be rude, but you did come across a little scrappy. I assumed it was part of the character.
It kinda is. I'm just that kind of person. But I get to express it in 2 different ways with my 2 jobs. You have another job? This gig don't pay enough to make a living. I also work as a security guard during the day. But it's just kind of restrictive, you know? You have to act like a tough guy, wear a certain uniform, strike fears into their hearts. Be all butch and masculine.
That sounds scary. Do you work in a prison?
No, Shady Acres Retirement Village. You mentioned you had an alibi. Sure, didn't mention it earlier because Fran was around. It's kind of sensitive, but, well, this'll explain it. Oh. Okay. 2, 1, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4. 4, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 1, 4, 3, 3, 2, 1. Oops. No, it's just filling all that in. Okay. Oops. 2, 3. The music's so fun. I love it. Yeah, these are called Picross puzzles or nonograms. Picross, I think, is a brand technically, but it's kind of like Band-Aid, like everybody just uses. Well, I live in a place that calls them plasters now, so I guess I can't use that example. But you know, yeah, if you look up Picross or nonogram, like no-gram, yeah, they're just number logic puzzles, and they're very fun. It's the only place where 2 can go. 3, 4, 5. Oops. 4. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
done. And so is that one. And so is this one. Great. 1, 1, 2. So is that. So is this. 1. Quick, guys. Oh my god, what do you think it is? We don't have much time to come up with a guess. Three, 2, 1. It's a shoe? A matchbook. That's what I thought it was. It's a book of matches. Looks like they're promotional. Says the Boiler Room on the front.
The Boiler Room. That's another gay club over in West Hollywood. Not my kind of place. Twinks as far as the eye can see.
It's this place's main competition, actually. That's where I went after I left here last night. I've started performing there now and then. It's tricky. I love Fran, I do, but I know the writing's on the wall for this place. All of us girls do. I gave Cross this matchbook, called them up. They confirmed I was there till a few hours ago.
I get why you wouldn't want to say this around Fran.
I'm sure she'd understand, but I don't want to hurt her feelings, you know?
Well, we should go. We've taken up enough of your time.
No skin off my nose. I'll be here if you want to ask me anything else.
Roz, can I ask you something?
Sure thing, little guy. What's up?
You seem to know a lot about gender. People keep referring to me using male pronouns. Does this mean I am a man?
Oh boy, that is a big question. You're a robot, right? So I guess you're not really a man or a woman? Maybe folks just call you he because it's easy? Or maybe it's because we live in a man's world and it's just the default?
But I have male and female interface connectors. Let me show you my RS-232 cable.
Oh, thanks for the offer, but I wouldn't know what to do with them. Listen, Scout, truth is, really isn't something you need to worry about too much. You're just you. That's enough for now. Just keep trucking. Maybe over time you'll feel more one way or the other. Maybe you'll feel a bit of both or neither, or you don't need to decide. Just live your life, baby.
I think I understand. I am Scout.
That's the spirit.
Is there anything else that I wanted to show her? I'm trying to remember. Oh, what do you know about Crispin? Do you know anything about this Crispin guy?
Oh, you mean the runt hanging around outside? I don't think so. He's not a regular anyway. I wouldn't forget teeth like those in a hurry.
Is there anything that I needed to show her?
You can keep those scary numbers to yourself.
When did the new speaker system get installed?
Oh, there's a new speaker system?
Okay, and I've shown her everything else. Okay. Okie doke. Oh, there he is.
Like I said last night, I expect you to meet the schedule just as we both agreed.
But you've seen the place. It's going to take weeks before the insurance pays out. I need to get the repairs started now if we're to reopen this month.
Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem.
Not even just a few days.
Contracts are contracts, I'm afraid, and I think I've made it clear what'll happen if you're late.
Fine, I'll get it.
I'll be waiting.
Well, that sounded suspicious.
Well, please, so does 90% of the stuff we say taken out of context. I'm sure there's a logical explanation.
Ugh, my nose. Oh, you're right! Oh my god, wait. I forgot we're supposed to be saving constantly during this. Okay, great. Apparently, this
this chapter can bug out sometimes. So we're supposed to be saving a lot. Thank you for reminding me. Oh my god. Oh. You're past it? Oh, okay. Great. So I don't need to worry about it anymore? We Gucci? One, two, one. Great. 2. Great. Well, that was easy. Okay. That's a 3. That'll end there. That has to be that. Switch fills that out.
Infinity Spear, happy 9 months. Happy Twitch baby.
Look, the thing that has been the most fun for me, not that there's anything consistently fun about lockdown, but the thing that has been nice for me is saying to myself, you know, why not just try and do all of those, you know, anything that I keep thinking to myself, oh man, I should really like take the time to do that. I got nothing else to do. My big like block, honestly, is just that there's some things I want to do and I don't have the supplies to do them. It's one of the reasons that I'm really excited for all this flour, even though I got way too much. I'm like, well, no more excuses. I guess I'm gonna start trying to learn how to bake. I'm really bad at baking, really bad at it. Five. How much flour do you have? I was telling chat, I ordered flour when all of this first started because I was like, oh man, if it's hard already to find like pasta and bread and things, and those are things that I've wanted to teach myself how to consistently make anyway, I'll just try and order a bunch of flour. So I like ordered like 2 bags like about this size, and they hadn't shown up. The people were like, sorry, everything's crazy here. If they don't show up by this day, we'll refund you. So today I started my pre-show and I was coming downstairs and Sam goes, your flour showed up, like in a deadpan. And when I went downstairs, it turns out bags were not this big. They're like this big. 2 gigantic bags of flour. So, I was telling chat, I've contacted my whole family being like, hey, just FYI, I've got a shit ton of flour if you need it. By accident. So, hit me up. Two. Great. Time for my usual bad/great joke. I used to have a job at a calendar factory, but I got the sack because I took a couple of days off. Yuck, 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 yuck. Xerox, thank you for the 25 months and the very good joke. If you bake, it'll go fast. The flour. Yeah, I think I was telling you guys that I keep messing up my pasta stuff, and man, the little flour that I had just vanished with, like, bad attempts at pasta. It's like, I need to be more careful. Using my pasta. Or rather, my flour. Two. Three. My mother found chickens that need homes. So Operation Get Some Chickens is like, has some traction. Very excited. I was because I was like, oh, I wonder if like it's gonna be a problem that we have the cats. So I looked it up and everything was like, chickens literally could not give less of a shit about cats. If a cat tries to mess with them, they'll just fight it. I was like, great. Perfect. Don't need to worry about that then, I guess. Oops. Right. All right, chat, what do you think it is? A flower, a snowman, a helmet, a doll, a bird, a ghost, a tomato, because who knows with this game? All right, what is it? A man? A mascot body. Amazing.
I think there is something interesting hidden behind the stage curtain.
It's a statue of a headless sailor? Sailor? Not quite a sailor. Slightly piratey and nautical. Kind of fabulous.
Oh, that's Maggie, the mascot of the place. Maggie Magellan. But wait, what happened to her head?
Based on the texture of the neck area, it would appear this is not a statue of a headless sailor, but rather a statue from which the head has been removed.
Why would someone have removed the head? That seems weird. So they could wear it to commit the crime.
You again, what do you want?
I overheard you and Fran talking earlier. It sounded pretty intense.
Also sounded quite private, I imagine.
Well, yeah, but
nothing. It didn't involve you then, and it doesn't involve you now.
why are you hanging around here?
Business, as in what I do for a living, and also none of your.
Is there any reason you're being so guarded?
You're
really getting on my last nerve now. Just because other people answer your questions doesn't mean that I'm going to.
Okay, it just seems to me like you're definitely hiding something.
We're all hiding things, Ms. Mizrahi. There's not a single person on this planet that isn't keeping secrets. I dare say, as a public figure, yours are particularly valuable. Collateral is a large part of my business.
Are you threatening me?
Of course not. Why would I have any need to threaten you? I'm merely saying that those that look for skeletons in closets should keep their own affairs in order, lest the investigator become the investigated. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay.
Is there anything I can show him? Okay. Good to talk to you, bud. Loved it. Really fun. Fran?
Oh, Honor, it's just you. I'm sorry about earlier. I'm a bit everywhere at the moment.
Allow me to snoop in your room with you present. Would that be better? Sounded like you were slapping it. 8, 2, 3. Yes, good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 1, 9. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I do think sometimes they play it faster. I do think that happens, depending on, like, the scene, but I'm not sure. Because, yeah, I also feel that. But, like, sometimes it just feels like it's really fast. And the rest is
7, 8, 9. Okay. Oops. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Great. Oh, right. Okay, so all of that. They are fun. The long ones, like the longer you do them, the more you're like, wow, I really hope I'm not borking this. I really don't want to do this one again. Please, no. What do you think it is, guys? Start placing your bets now. What is it? A sack of flour. The Millennium Falcon. God, I hope so. An X-ray. We're close.
Honor, this envelope contains something interesting. A plastic foil coated in silver bromide.
An X-ray. Looks like an arm. I wonder what this is doing here. Oh, Fran was saying her arm got... Oh, yeah.
When we arrived, Fran told Casey she broke her arm last week. Perhaps this is hers.
Interesting. But this X-ray is dated today. It's dated today, huh? Yes, finally! Give me the wigs! One of those heads is going to be the head of the mascot. I'm telling you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do I have the WhatsApp open again? You'd think I would learn. You'd think I would learn after having it open during stream too many times. Yes, Mommy, what did you want to tell me? She just cracks me up. She is cute. Do you want to see a video of my kid? I sent this to my mom this morning. It's so funny.
Can you sing Edelweiss to me?
She just runs away. Soft and
What? It's so funny.
Can you sing Edelweiss to me?
Fuck. So funny. I love it. Oh my god. Anyways, that's my kid. Back to the jazzy music. I'd love to do that too, but I can't remember the rest of the lyrics. I don't know why she's like obsessed with that song. I just started singing it to her at bedtime, and now it's her default. Like, we always ask her what she wants us to sing, and she always asks for that one. That or Mr. Golden Sun. Those are like the two songs she'll like specifically ask for most of the time. So she knows all the words. She sings it all the time. It's just so funny to have her be like, never mind, I don't want to do this. Cool, so that's definitely marked off. One in here somewhere. I don't know if I can watch my robot brain getting angry. You don't have to stay, Molly. It's fine.
I left when Ryan was arrested. How much have I missed? Not really much. The puzzles have been taking me a lot longer when we do them. So honestly, you haven't missed much. We searched through Fran's dressing room and found out that she's like deeply in debt and the bar isn't making any money. But she refuses to tell us like how she's getting the money to still pay the bills. We suspect that she's borrowed money from this like creepy dude who's hanging around. They've had like sort of weird conversations. So we're in the dressing room again, finding some more evidence that we're gonna confront her with and try to figure out what's going on. That's basically it. So she's a new suspect in terms of like, did she drive it into her own bar to like get the insurance money? Six. All of that. Oops. 2, 3, 4. 1, 4, 5, 1. Thanks for catching me up. I'm glad I haven't missed much. Yeah. Played this game recently. I 100%ed it. All I can say is the music that plays during these puzzles will haunt me for the rest of my days. No, don't say that. I'm still enjoying it. Oh no. I am hungry. Why is my nose itching so much? Fuck. This is my life lately. I am starting to wonder if there's like mold somewhere in the house. Chat, what is it? What is it? For some reason, I wanted Ryan to not be the bad guy, just a real asshole. I get that, because it's more... It feels like a more believable character for him to have not done something, like, super horrible, right? To have just been a controlling, shitty, manipulative partner. And they exist everywhere, right? So the storyline of some people in her life being like, he's bad news, and other people in our life being like, you know, you were paranoid, or like he was you should get back together with him, like you threw that relationship away. That is a very believable side story, right? So to have it be that like he literally was attached to the murder of the first case and kind of like was attached to what happened in the second case is like, man, he really sucked, huh? Anyways. It's the head! Fuck yes, I was right! This is what it is to be a detective.
Honor, I believe I've detected an object of interest inside this box.
It's addressed to Fran, but she already opened it, so I guess a little peek can't hurt. Ugh!
It is the shape of a human head.
Scout, why didn't you say something before I opened it?
I am sorry, I was only 68% certain it was a head.
Thank God it's not real. Looks like it's made of fiberglass or something.
I think it matches the mascot body we found earlier.
Well, poor Maggie. What did the poor mayor do to deserve this?
And why would somebody send it to Fran? We couldn't help but overhear your discussion with Crispin downstairs. Oh, he's, my alcohol supplier. Just an issue with the latest invoice is all. Didn't sound like that. Just leave it, please. That's not really my job, but okay.
Fran, I found this package.
And?
It has a head. It isn't a real head, but still.
Oh, that! Oh, Oh, it's the head of Maggie, our mascot. It fell off, and I figured I might as well send it away to get repainted. So, what's the big deal?
I found this downstairs.
If it's another flag, then yes, you can keep it.
It's the body of Maggie, your mascot.
And we've already spoken about it.
The neck area has an irregularity based on your testimony. According to you, the head fell off. However, the texture and angle of the plane of breakage indicates it was cut with a rough blade, most likely a hacksaw.
In other words, you or somebody else deliberately cut the head off this mascot. Well, that's... Look, I need to go. I've got to... I know what's up, Fran. If you can't bring yourself to say it, I will.
Otter, what's all this about?
It's nothing. Crispin is your sugar daddy? I don't think that's it, but... Crispin's been harassing you. How did you? We know you've got a loan from somewhere other than the bank.
Also, we overheard you and Crispin earlier. He warned you about what'll happen if you're late.
That's why we found the club's mascot head in a box, isn't it? Crispin mailed it to you as a threat. I can't hide it anymore, you're right. I've gotten myself into a real bad situation.
Well, babe.
This place doesn't make any money. I was desperate to rejuvenate it. I really thought it would help us pull more people in. After all the banks rejected me, a friend told me about Crispin. I wanted to get a loan. I thought I'd be able to pay it back easily, but things haven't been any better.
Why didn't you come to me? I could have helped.
I managed the first few payments, but I've been late on the last couple. That's when the threats started. Phone calls, turning up unannounced. And yes, sending me Maggie's head in the mail.
Do you think he's behind what happened today?
Yes. Oh, that must be it. He crashed the float into the club to show what happens to people who don't pay. Why didn't you tell us this earlier? I was ashamed. I'm in a huge mess, and it's all of my own making. And now, someone's died because of it.
Well, I'm sad you didn't tell me, but now I know, and we can put our heads together and work on a plan. There has to be a way out of this.
Honor, Crispin was inside the club a short while ago. We should confront him before he gets away.
Be careful, you two. He may look unassuming, but he's dangerous. Don't underestimate him. Have you seen those shark teeth? It's like that boy from that swimming anime. Terrible joke. Crispin, we want a word with you.
I only have 2 words for you. I'll give you a clue. The second word is off.
Oh, is it Bake Off?
We know you've been harassing Fran. We know about the loan, and that you cut off the mascot's head.
I told you to keep your nose out of this.
Admit it. You crashed that float into the club. You killed Oliver Laurel.
If you don't stop trying to dig up dirt on me, so help me God.
I'm taking you down to the station to talk to Detective Cross. Oh my God!
No, you aren't.
Honor, be careful.
This is... Remember how at the end of the last chapter, the lady showed up and was like, Scout is dangerous. You need to be careful. This situation is going to be Scout is somehow going to save us from this sitch. But we're going to be like, what the fuck was that? That's what I think is going to happen. Please don't confirm or deny, but that's what I think is going to happen.
I'd listen to your Walkman if I were you.
Okay, there's no need to escalate this.
But there is, I'm afraid. You're treading on dangerous turf.
Just put down the gun. If you're innocent, there's no need for you to be scared of me. I just want to know the truth.
Scared? Of you? I gave up being scared a long time ago, Miss Mizrahi. It's astonishing what money can do for one's social standing. All those people that treated me like garbage, that looked down on me, they seemed so small when they came crawling to me for money. So no, I'm not scared of you. I'm the one who does the scaring now.
Just put the gun down, Crispin, and let's talk. This isn't helping you look innocent.
Perhaps not, and yet I am innocent. I just can't afford to be dragged into an investigation when my work is, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. And this is my final warning to you, Honor Mizrahi. I played no part in the death of Oliver Laurel. Look for your murderer elsewhere. It's taken me years to make something of myself. I won't allow you to tear that all down. So stay away from me, understand?
Whatever you say, Crispin.
Glad to hear it. In that case, I hope to never see you again. For your sake.
That was so scary.
Oh, Scout. We need to tell Detective Cross about this.
Honor, wait for me.
What he's doing is highly illegal on its own. Right, but I'm not a cop or anything. So, I mean, I can testify that he did that, but... Hey, something wild just happened in there. Oh, no one wants to talk about it, though. Okay, that's fine. What happened to poor Maggie?
That's what we want to find out.
I was wondering where she'd gone.
When did it disappear?
She? And a few days ago. I don't know, I'm not the most observant. Oh, right, we didn't show the x-ray to Fran. Okay, it's all the same. Okay. Well, let's save. City map. Go to the precinct. Oh! Thanks for finding the time to come down, Mr. Larson. Gotta admit, I was expecting Lath to send a lawyer, not the CEO. Anything I can do to help us solve this misunderstanding. It's very important to me we maintain a healthy relationship with the police. Now, I don't know how you got the idea that we were involved in what happened to Frank Pritchell, but let me assure you. Detective Cross, we need to talk. Can't you see I'm busy? This is serious. We just spoke to... I'll wait in the other room. Whenever you're ready, Detective. Just leave whatever it is here and come back in an hour or so. Are you even listening to me? Crispin Hakewell just... Detective! Ugh! I guess we gotta handle this on our own. Scout, hack into the police computers. We need to find Crispin's address.
What? I do not understand. I thought we were working with Detective Cross now.
Crispin knows we're onto him. He could be trying to skip town this second. We have to act now. Just because Cross is losing focus, it doesn't mean we should let a killer slip away from us.
If you're sure.
Oh no, this is gonna really backfire, isn't it?
They've installed new security software on this computer. It may take me a lot longer to solve the handshake algorithm.
Oh lord, okay. Oops. Sick.
Searching for Crispin Hakewell. Found it. His file is big, over 400 kilobytes. It lists several misdemeanors, 2 felony charges for theft and assault, both over 10 years ago. There have been no additional notes made in his file for almost 5 years. His record makes it sound like he's cleaned up his act, but that's not what we saw. He said, "I'm the one who does the scaring now." I do not believe a good person would say those words.
Does the file have his current address?
Yes, but... Okay, let's go. Honor, wait, Crispin is dangerous. Shouldn't we come up with a plan?
I'll do that on the way. Come on, there's no time to waste. This is a bad idea. Honor! No! Fuck me. We're so dumb. Why are we doing that? What if we go to our apartment first? Just to, like, chill, you know? No? Okay. This must be Crispin's apartment building. Looks pretty fancy. Although I wonder what happened to that parking lot fence. Was that where the float was driven out? Question mark.
Should I use the buzzer?
No, I want to see if there's any evidence around here first. If we can find the smoking gun, it might force him to confess.
I remember you do not literally mean a smoking gun, a piece of irrefutable evidence.
You got it, although a literal smoking gun would also help.
But nobody has been shot.
I am more confused now than ever. I'm sorry, Scout. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. 6, 5, 7. 10, 2, 1. Great. Four, 5, 6, 7. Okay, well, 2, 5.
5, 6, 7, 8. What's the rules to this mini game? This is actually like the primary way that you play the game. It's a pick cross puzzle, so the numbers determine the number of blocks that are filled in, and you fill in what you can figure out and then try to use what you know to learn more information, if that makes sense. 2, 3, 4. Ba, 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 ba. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. The image never makes sense for this game. It does not. I kind of love that though. You're just like, what? What is that? What time is it? It's almost 4. Is my child up? Very rambunctious when I put her down. I don't think that she slept right away. Dodger's chair looks super comfy. It's just like a pretty cheap chair off of Amazon that we got when we moved. But yeah, I'm a fan. It's fallen apart a few times, but honestly, it hasn't fallen apart in recent memory, so like that's a plus. 3, 4, 5.
Oh. 3, 2, 5, 3. Well, no. It could be 1, 1, and then 4. So I'm not gonna do that yet. Ah! Oops. How's it going, guys? All good. Everybody chill. Working from home again. Yeah, man. I picked up Picross because of this game. Not nearly as fast as you are, though. Oh, I've done a lot of them. So don't worry about it. I used to be very slow. And I'm still pretty harsh on myself when it comes to Picross. Try not to be, though. What is it, chat? What do you think it is? Ready? The other sneaker. Okay. I'm a B-rank detective. That's right.
There's a sneaker hanging on the top of the broken fence. That is unusual, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe someone climbed over the parking lot and it snagged on there?
Why would you need to climb over it? The fence has a hole in it. Honor, this sneaker matches the one we found outside the club.
Oh, thank you for the gifted subs, guys. Trueheart and Avi, thank you for gifting subs. Appreciate it. Welcome. If you were gifted a sub just now, be sure to say thank yous. You're right. We'll have to get forensics to verify, but these are probably a pair. What's up?
This means my hypothesis about the murderer only having one leg is invalid.
Don't be sad about it, Scout. Proving a hypothesis wrong is another step toward the truth.
You are right. I've got a new hypothesis. The killer has small feet, and that's why their shoes kept falling off.
I mean, it's possible. The music was so like, yeah. Ho ho. Okay. Oops. 1. 3. Only a 5 here. So that's done. That's the 13 done. 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, 5. Oh, that's a 1 right there. 5. Okay, that's done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Right, all of that can be filled in. Some of those. 2, 3. 2. 2, 3, 4. Okay. We're getting somewhere now. It might not feel like it yet, but we are. Oops. 4. Yeah. All right. What do you think it is, guys? Start the brain engines going now.
What is it? Who is it?
Oh, a padlock? My first guess that's ever been right, aside from the head, but that was... We made that guess before we even started the puzzle.
Look, Honor, there is a broken padlock here. Doesn't look like it's been cut. The metal is all twisted. The damage suggests it was forced open, but that would require a great deal of force. Given this and the tire marks on the ground, I think it's likely a vehicle crashed through from the parking lot. That would explain the broken fence. The space between the wheels is wider than expected for an average car. It suggests it was not a car that drove through here.
How have they not gone, well, the other sneaker's here. It's probably the float. So it wasn't a car. Was it something bigger? Like, say, a float? I wonder.
Sounds like you have a hypothesis.
The parade float was stolen from here. The killer climbed into the parking lot, hotwired the float, and crashed through the fence.
But why would someone steal a giant shoe and drive it into a bar?
Just like Fran said, to show her what happens if she doesn't pay her debts. But Crispin was stupid enough to steal it from right next to his own apartment. Who were you calling stupid? Crispin?
Up there.
Oh, God. I told you to stay out of this. Put the gun down, Crispin. We can still work this out. I know all about you. I've read up on what you did at your studio, at the Starshine Awards. There's nothing more dangerous than someone with something to prove. But I won't let you drag me down. I'm just trying to find out who killed Oliver. If you're innocent, you have nothing to worry about. You can't be trusted. You've got a nasty habit of entangling the wrong people. I've got 2 strikes already. 1 more and I'm a lifer. I'm not going back to jail. You can't send me back. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell?
Quick, get behind the car.
What the hell?
Tom.
Scout, what are you doing? Yup. Scout, what are you doing, bud? Oh no, it's red. Audio processing online. My God, Tom. Tom! Medical emergency in Test Lab C. Requesting immediate assistance. What the hell happened? You turned Scout into a weapon. You knew this might happen, you heartless bitch. Shut up, I need to think. Some kind of error in the assault mode routine. Cancel all further testing until we've isolated the problem. An error? Tom's dead. Ethical violation rule. Do not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. I killed somebody. Deleting all files. He did it to himself. I feel very emotional. Poor Scout. He killed somebody and then deleted himself. Oh. What the hell is it doing now? It must be the ethical routines. He's trying to erase everything. Shut him down, quick, before we lose everything. Process interrupted at 84%. Critical errors. Amazing.
Damn it, we're too late. He corrupted almost all of his internal memory. I don't know if we can...
Forget it. The project is over. You're done. Me? It was your modification that... Someone get her out of here. You can't do this. You can't... Jenna's the lady who showed up at our place, being like, he's dangerous.
No,
Scout, what are you doing?
I remembered something.
Now is not the time. Oh, he got shot!
I've been hit.
Oh. What the hell is going on?
It's Crispin. He stole the parade float and killed Oliver.
Jesus, I'll call for backup. One of the shots must have hit the radio. It's not working. Listen, I'm gonna create a diversion. You go to the station and get help. But Detective Cross, for once in your goddamn life, just listen to me.
Okay, Scout, with me. Okay.
Poor Scout. As more shots rang out, I'm not ashamed to admit I did what I was told. I ran. I barely had time to process what was happening. Looking back, I don't know how I did it. I should have been scared. Most people would have been in a blind panic. But as I rode that wave of adrenaline across the city, there was only one thought running through my head. I can do this. Where is everybody? Is anyone here? We need help. One time we want people here and the damn place is empty. We have to find the radio ourselves. Scout?
Sorry, I'll scan for radio.
Scout, are you okay? Maybe the bullet did more damage than I thought.
I'm fine. Commencing scan.
Uh-oh. Can we still scan? What if the answer is to do this puzzle wrong? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Four. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. 2, 3, 6. 4, 3. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 2, 3, 4, 5 already. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops. What? Oh my god. Five, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. 2, got a couple Valentines. True Heart said a bunch of little lurks as a Valentine. And Witchy Sarah Bear said, my Valentine is for Dexbonus. Thank you. Thank you for the chill streams and the fun times while we wait all this out. The streams have helped me relax since I'm on semi-bed rest for my pregnancy until I get more information on the 17th. Thank you, thank you. No, thank you for watching. Congrats on your pregnancy. I hope everything's going good. I know 2 different people who had their babies, like, right as everything started happening. I cannot even imagine. 5, 6, 7. It must be so stressful, like, doing all of that right now. So, sending you lots of love. Oops! Waiting for a preeclampsia test right now. Oh my gosh. I had preeclampsia. So again, I feel for you. I hope you do not have it. It's not fun. In our situation, it was mostly not fun because we were like, all right, just going in for a routine checkup, just make sure everything's good. And they were like, oh, this baby needs to come out right now. Oh. Okay. I will never, for my entire life, forget my OBGYN coming into the room and going, ready to be a mommy? And I was like right now? Seven. Three. That's done. Oh, you gotta love when you get that shit done. And something happens and you're like, unlocked so many things for me. No, that's not necessarily true, is it? Alright, guys. What is it? Ready? And... we found the police radio. Oh, good.
Your Honor. Calling all units. There's I don't know the code, but there's an officer under fire at 1240 Viridian Drive. He needs backup now.
Who is this?
I'm just...
Ma'am, these frequencies are not for civilian use. How did you...
I don't care. You have to help him.
Officers on the way, ma'am. They'll be there in 2 minutes.
Thank God for that. Come on, Scout. We need to get back to Crispin's place. Honor, we should at least wait for the police to clear the scene.
Hey, bud. Oh, what an interesting robot friend you've got there. This is probably the dude, right?
I am Scout.
He doesn't seem to be working quite right. Let me take a look. Turn around for a sec.
Wait, what are you doing?
How's that?
Much better.
Good. It's only temporary, though. You'll need to get patched up properly.
Thank you, mister.
Call me Jack. I have a lot of questions. I didn't choose a voice for this guy. I don't know why I didn't think he would be important, even though he's got a gigantic scar across his face. What happened to Scout? I was away. He got shot. He also had a memory of killing a guy named Tom when he was created, and his the human ethics part of his programming. The second he killed the guy, he tried to delete himself completely. They managed to stop the process at 84%, which is why he had enough of him to be able to wake up and be like, wait, what am I? Where am I? What am I supposed to do? Like, all of that stuff when he found us. But yeah, he killed a guy named Tom. We don't know how. But somebody at their lab changed his programming or added some programming that turned him into a weapon. And the second that he harmed someone, he tried to delete himself, basically. And then, yeah, he was glitching while we were being shot at, and he was shot. And so he started malfunctioning a little bit. I know. When he started to delete himself, I was like, baby! Poor Scout! Hi, Aaron. How are you, dude? What's this guy's voice? Who is this guy? I feel like we should change it. I can't just, speak in my normal voice for both of them. That's so boring. Valley Girl. You guys missing Becky that much? Have you watched your hubby's D&D campaign? Yeah, the one that he's currently in where he's a weird changeling pirate. I watched bits and pieces of it. French! Okay.
Oh, my apologies. I should have introduced myself.
So, who are you?
My name is Jack Larson. I am the CEO of Let Security.
Let? Wait, I've heard that name before.
Let Security is the company that Frank Pritchell Tully worked for.
It is regrettable that Letty is associated with such nasty business, but I am hoping to straighten things out.
What are you doing here at the station?
I am afraid I cannot disclose that to uninvolved third parties. I hope you can understand.
Is it because Ryan says he hired Letty to intimidate Blake Patterson?
I guess you are not quite as uninvolved as I thought. Yes, I am challenging Mr. Blackstock's false allegations.
I see you're familiar with my wayward ex-husband.
Your ex-husband? How interesting. I had no idea.
What is your defense? Is Ryan lying about hiring Frank through Lethe?
Yes and no. I did hire one of our operatives to surveil Mr. Patterson, but that is where our involvement ends. The intimidation and the unfortunate death of Mr. Patterson were nothing to do with us. We would never agree to such a request.
I see. That's very convenient.
The truth sometimes is.
How do you know so much about Scout?
I do not specifically at least. I used to work at a company that was involved in robotics.
It's lucky you were here, I guess, but what did you mean about the repair being temporary?
I do not have tools here, so it was a quick fix. If you would let me take Scout back to my office, I could,
Now's not a good time, and honestly, I don't know if I can trust you.
I need to go. I am running late for a meeting. But the offer stands if you change your mind. Here, take this.
Is it a business card? Here, take this. Puzzle! And once you finish the puzzle, it opens an envelope that is actually just a business card. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, would you look at that? Well, yeah, it has to be. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3. Yeah. It has to be that, I think. Three, 4, 5, 6. It's the business card from American Psycho. That would be a very layers joke for this game. Like, what? Something like that is the lyrics, okay, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Three, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, 4. Great. This is all going great. Or is it not going great? Shit! This is supposed to be a 2. 2, 1, 4, 2. Oh my god. 4, 5. Let's see. We'll see, guys. If I salvaged it or not. What is it, guys? Oh, I saved it. How on earth? Yeah, especially with the later ones, it would be nice to be able to just say, like, restart. Wow, that is a fancy business card.
If Scout exhibits any more strange behavior, give me a call. Day or night, I will get him all fixed up.
Honor, I am unsure of what to make of him.
Me too, Scout. Me too. Oh, God, I completely forgot. You said you remembered something new. Did you want to tell me about it?
It can wait.
Really? Okay, if you're sure.
We should get back to Detective Cross. The situation at Crispin's apartment is most likely under control by now.
You're right. We can talk about your new memories later. Let's go.
How can I tell her that I... Oh, Scout!
Baby! Surely you deleted the part of you that tried to kill a guy or did kill a guy.
Okay, Honor, it appears the area is safe. Detective Cross, you are okay?
That was a close one, huh?
Close one. Close one. Do you have any idea the amount of danger you were in? This is exactly what I've been trying to avoid. Yeah, but no, I am done. You're gonna listen to me for once. You and that can opener have ignored my instructions time and time again. You're so certain you know best, aren't you? You've got talent, Honor. I recognize that. Back when we first met and it scared the hell out of me. Tried to make you reconsider, but you're too stubborn. So I figured maybe on this case I could at least teach you some proper procedure. But I don't have to be bound.
Oh, but I don't have to be bound by procedure. Crispin was a potential danger and I took action.
I used to think that way too, right up until I watched your dad bleed to death in front of me.
What?
Joshua was hot-headed, just like you, and I was desperate to prove myself, whatever it took, a deadly combination. It started as a routine traffic stop, but the guy ran. We chased him, cornered him in an alley. It was a dead end, and we couldn't see a damn thing. We should have stayed put and called for backup. But like you said, the guy was dangerous, so we took action, and you know what happened. When Crispin started shooting today, it was like seeing Joshua die all over again.
I'm sorry, Detective, but I'm not my dad.
No, you're not. You're belligerent, which I think you get from your mom. Damn. I had to learn these lessons the hard way. You have a chance to avoid making the same mistakes. You can be better. That means realizing when someone is looking out for you and listening to them.
Chad is just erupting into sick burn. You're right. I'm sorry. I was so eager to prove myself. I was reckless, and I put you in danger. But I want you to be able to trust me, Detective, and I know trust has to be earned. So I'll learn the procedures, and when things get dangerous, I'll follow your lead, I promise.
Me too. I guess that's all I can ask for. And as it happens, I need your help, Scout. Of course, what do you need? We've got Crispin. He's going away for a long time for shooting at us, but he swears he didn't kill Oliver Laurel.
He's lying. The parade float was stolen from the parking lot next to his apartment.
He says he was home all night, and if that's true, there's no way he could have crashed the float into the club.
Is there someone to back up his story?
Not someone, but something. Take a look.
Puzzle starto. Can just anybody be a private detective? Like, could I be like, you know what, guys? I think streaming is not for me. I'm gonna go be a PI and just register myself as a PI. You have to be licensed. You have to take a test. Okay. Interesting. Hold on. Hold on. I think I'm good at this. Hold on. Hold on. Manual reset, exactly. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oops.
How old are your cats now?
How old are my cats? Sherlock's 10-ish. And Watson is... Welcome home, Watson kitty. August 2013 is when I got Watson, and she was 4 weeks old. That's when we found her in the bushes. So... I know, I always have to look it up. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Almost 7. Oh, my babies. They're getting so big. Yeah, the family's doing good. We're all doing okay. I found a bush of nettles in the back. Untouched by man. So I'm very excited. I'm gonna try and make some weird nettle stuff. What else do I have to do? My evenings are always the same. I should just do some weird, wild, crafty shit. Why not? Yeah, that's what I've been told. It's like some people really like the tea. I don't know about that, but I'll try it anyway. Some people really like the tea, and yeah, you can use it in like pestos and stuff if you want to try that. So, sure, why not? Oh my gosh, I'm brain farting really bad right now. Great. Oops. 4, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Almost made another big blundy. 2, 3, 4, 5. Five, six, 7. What is it, guys? What did he have on him that proves that he couldn't have done the thing? A toilet. A fireball. A cookie. A key fob. Okay. A-rank detective.
It is a small plastic disc. I do not understand the relevance.
Kind of looks like a key fob.
This building has some kind of fancy security system. It remembers whenever someone goes in or out. I see. Would you like me to access the logs for last night? Yes, that's exactly what I'd like. Sure thing. Give me a moment to interface with the reader.
Oh my god. Oh. I didn't know. I didn't know we were hacking. Oops. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, it's my first time making a mistake in this. Oh, that sucked. I didn't like that. I don't want to do that anymore.
Faster. Both the interior and exterior keypad systems are linked to a central server. The logs for last night say Crispin entered his apartment at 9:14 p.m. and did not leave until 8:29 this morning, several hours after the crash. He is telling the truth. It proves he could not have stolen the parade float last night.
All it proves is he didn't use the door. Maybe he climbed out the window?
From the 6th floor, the alibi is solid on her.
This is strange. The building logs also show someone rang Crispin's doorbell in the early hours of the morning. I still think it might have been Fran. Ever since Scout was like, my new theory is the shoes fell off because the person's feet were too small. Although we don't know what size of feet Fran has. I don't know.
Someone was trying to talk to him. Did he answer? The system does not log the data specifically, but the door was not unlocked.
Oh my god. Oh no, it's not Roz, right? Because Roz had an alibi. What do we do now? Roz and Crispin both have alibis. Are we really all the way back at square one?
Don't be disappointed, Honor. Proving a hypothesis wrong is another step toward the truth.
The Tin Pot's right. Besides, it doesn't always mean going back to square one. Follow the trail back to the facts you know to be true. Strike in a different direction.
What about Fran?
We know she's been having money trouble. We know she went to Crispin, but was having difficulty repaying the loan. We know Oliver was causing her to lose business. I don't want to think it, but maybe she was behind it all along?
Don't get attached to suspects, Honor. It only comes back to bite you in the ass. Trust me on that.
It's not me I'm worried about. It's Casey. Oh. Oh, I don't want it to be true either. Oh, Casey will be so sad.
Well, look who it is. You just can't stay away, can ya? Howdy, any luck hunting down the Crispin guy?
Crispin didn't kill Ollie. He has an alibi.
You sure don't seem to be able to catch a break today. Who are you looking into next?
Well, the only real remaining person of interest is, Fran.
What? I've tolerated you poking around everywhere, but when you start suspecting one of my friends is the murderer, that's crossing the line.
I don't mean to cross a line. It's just we have to follow the clues. Right now they're pointing at Fran.
And I'm telling you she didn't do it. Fran wouldn't hurt a fly, let alone kill someone.
How has Fran been recently?
Oh, she's been fine. Sure, she gets a bit stressed, but who doesn't?
Where is she now?
Up in her office, I guess.
She hasn't seemed any more agitated than usual.
I know what you're trying to imply, and no. Actually, ever since she booked her little NYC getaway, she's been in good spirits.
Fran's going on holiday.
Yeah, she's going to New York to visit her drag mama, I think. Can you believe she used to be one of those bawdy Brooklyn queens? You wouldn't think it with how polished she is now, would ya?
It's Pride soon, right? I thought it was a particularly busy season in your field.
Sure is. That's why she's only going for a couple of days. In fact, it was me that told her she should get away. Recharge the batteries before the madness, you know. This is my favorite music in the game.
Okay, might not really have anything. Actually, hold on. Let's save.
Oh, you're back. Did you get that vile bully?
Yeah,
Don't look so happy about it.
it wasn't him. I mean, he's definitely going down for shooting us, but
What? He shot at you like shot like a gun?
yeah, it was kind of crazy. But he has an alibi for last night. He didn't crash into the club, and he didn't kill Oliver.
Well, maybe he paid someone else to do it.
It's not my main line of inquiry at the moment.
Oh, who's in the laser-locked sights now, then?
Do you know where Fran is?
Wait, you don't mean... You'd better be taking the piss on her.
Oh, let's investigate some more. Sure. Let's put this off as long as possible. It was a real-ass gun. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. No, didn't mean anything by it. Anyway, have you seen any cool puzzles recently? Oops, no. Those are also ones. Methinks. Da, da, da. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 1, 2. So it could still all be in there. I am so hungry, dude. Uh... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops, 9, 10, 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Snack break. It's 5 o'clock. I don't want to eat anything too close to dinner. We've been trying to have, like, dinner around the same time as Clark, so that we all eat together. But a lot of times when I'm doing these streams, that doesn't wind up happening. I'm not saying that to be a downer, by the way. Most of the time, by the time I'm done with my stream, she's eaten or is eating. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I live in England. How old is Clark now? She's turning 2 this month.
My baby.
Wild. Four. No, it has to be in here. Okay. Finish that off. That's a 4. That's a 1. Two. 1. Oops. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I really hope I didn't just screw all that up. I'm like second guessing everything I just did. Oh well, what can you do? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bam! Oops. Oh, thank God. What is it? A plane ticket. Okay. Sure.
I found what appears to be an airplane ticket.
A flight to New York tomorrow, booked under the name Edwin Tinker. Right, that's Fran's boy name.
Isn't that Fran's real name?
Oh, that's right, but this is a one-way ticket, Scout. Fran isn't planning on coming back. I mean, we don't know that for sure. Seven, 2, 2, 3, 6, 4, 5, 2. Okay. Oops. Let's do that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Preeclampsia is like, it's a, I'm trying to think of how to describe it. It's a situation with the baby that makes it so that your blood pressure is really high. And it's basically an indicator that you and the baby are not, like, when people joke about babies being like parasites, it becomes like an actual sort of parasitic relationship where the baby's like killing you, lightly killing you. And literally the second that you have the baby, it's fixed. There's no problems anymore. So if they monitor your blood pressure and it seems really high multiple times, then they can do tests to figure out if you like for sure have it. And if you do, then if you're far enough along, they'll be like, you're just gonna have the baby. So that's what happened with me and Clarky. Because her lung was being completely compressed by fluid. There was like fluid all in her chest that kept her lungs from like fully forming and expanding. And I went in, they like had me coming in a lot to check and make sure that that was fixing itself basically. And I went in one day and it was just completely gone. And they were like, that's insane. Like that happened just within a couple of days. So whatever was happening there, like she fought it off and she fixed it. So good job, baby. And it was literally immediately after that my blood pressure started reading super high. So the next 2 like visits that I had after that, they were like, huh, your blood pressure's really high. We'll keep an eye on that. And then they did the test. And that was when I had the, you ready to be a mommy? Now? So they were like, whatever happened with her, basically the placenta like stops doing its job. So they were saying like whatever happened with her in there during that process might have just like killed the placenta or done something weird to it. So yeah. But it's not as scary as it sounds because it is literally like you just have the baby and it fixes it. Probably didn't want to have the baby that quick, but who knows? At a certain point, you get big enough that you're like, just get it out. So, part of me was relieved, and another part of me was like, oh, I haven't mentally prepared for this yet. Yeah, Sarah Bear. I hope you don't have it, but worst case scenario, I'm sure she'll be fine. Do you remember what it was like to be pregnant at all? I do. There's studies that show that your brain naturally just like gets rid of that information. You forget like exactly what it was like, which is really weird. But it makes sense in the long run that we would be built to be like, what? No, that wasn't that bad. I hardly remember it. If I don't even remember that much about it, it couldn't have been that bad. Like, I remember liking the process of like watching it grow, but at a certain point, definitely I was like, this is so uncomfortable. Oops. 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. I'm like not paying that close of attention anymore, so hopefully I'm not ruining this. I might be. I would definitely recommend if you're like sentimental at all. There are gonna be moments when you have your kid where you're like, there's no possible way I could forget this. I remember, here's what's stupid. I vividly remember laying on the ground and Clark was doing something and I was like, God, that's so cute. And I thought to myself, I will never forget what this was like. I'll never forget like hearing these noises and like seeing her little face. I'll never forget it. And when I look back, I can't remember it. I can't remember. Thank God for videos. Like I don't remember. So if you're sentimental at all, I would say definitely try to like write stuff down and take as many videos as you can and stuff, because yeah, it's wild. You just forget. I've messed this up. It's all screwed. Shit. What did I do? We use a fun app called 1 Second Every Day. I highly recommend you take 1 to 2 second videos every day. It puts them together in a quick compilation for the year. That's so cute. Oh, that's super cute. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, what did I do here? Oh, God. No. Oh my God. What have I done? Oh God, what time is it? 5:20. I think, you know, since we're already having like a really straightforward conversation about baby shit, I think I'm gonna try getting rid of all of this and see if I can work from there. I think I literally went from feeling fine to feeling like my period is happening like any second now. I get really nauseous. I don't get cramps, but I get really nauseous suddenly, and that's usually my indicator of like, cool. So it's hard for me to focus, but it's fine. This is life. C'est la vie. 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 on that side. No 2 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1. Yeah, what is happening here? get a terrible headache about 12 hours before. Oh gosh. Yeah, I just start to feel really nauseated. Everybody, well, not everybody, so many people in my life were like, yo, once you have a baby, it's gonna be so much better for the rest of your life. It's been about the same. I've always had pretty mild ones though, so, but I was still like kind of disappointed, like, oh, all right. I was promised the world and given nothing. Okay, well, what the fuck? 2, 1, 2, 7. Great. TF Nix, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. 7, 8. Ugh. Two, three. That had to be a 2. Yeah, I don't think I could take the sort of birth control where it just makes it so that nothing happens every month. Whenever, like, I used to see those ads when I was younger that were like, aren't you just sick of bleeding all the time? They didn't say it like that, but this is how I took it. Aren't you just sick of bleeding all the time? What if you just never bled? And I was like, surely. Surely something goes wrong there. I don't know. But aside from that, I would also just constantly be like, what if I'm pregnant? I have no idea. It's my one indicator. It's my one way of knowing. I started transitioning on tea. I haven't had a period for 2 years now. So damn good. Yo, silver linings for sure. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Man, I thought I was really on the right track, and yet at the same time I knew I wasn't really paying attention to what I was doing, so I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked that this happens. Okay, what did we do? 5, 1, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's not helping. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, now. Wow, 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 wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure.
is already different. Have I told you guys about Clark's just one thing? I feel like I have. How she started off with the bargaining at first was, I would say, okay, here you go, and give, like, say a yogurt, right? I'd give her yogurt, and she'd go, about 2 yogurt. I go, no, just 1 yogurt. And so now she counters with just 2 yogurt. Or if it's a biscuit, like a cookie, give her a cookie, and I'll go, just 1. You can have just 1. And she'll take it, and then she'll, like, kind of do this, and then go, just 1? Like, but mother, you haven't given me 1 yet. And I'm like, okay. She's a very sweet little monster. I can't complain, you know? Can't complain. Okay. I think we're on the right track this time. What is it? A Pokemon. A shoebox. Of course.
On our look at this,
It's a package for Fran. What's the big deal?
I performed a subsurface scan to determine its contents. It contains a pair of sneakers. They match the pair we found outside Crispin's apartment and inside the float.
What? That can't be a coincidence.
Come on, Otter, I don't want to fall out with you.
Trust me, Casey, I don't want to fall out with you either.
Well, glad to hear it. So who's actually your next suspect, then?
We are currently investigating whether it could have been Fran.
That is exactly what I do not want to hear.
Look, Casey, it is not personal. We have to investigate every lead, and all the other avenues have led us nowhere.
Well, don't expect this one to either.
You seem very sure Fran didn't do it.
Because I know her. I've spent years of my life with her. I've lived with her, I've fought with her, cried with her. Every moment tells me she could never kill someone.
Maybe not deliberately.
Not ever.
Listen, it wasn't that long ago you were in this frame for murder. You were in the frame for murder, and I'd have said exactly the same about you as I'm saying about... Oh, it's Casey, sorry.
Listen, it wasn't that long ago you were in the frame for murder. I'd have said exactly the same about you as I'm saying about Fran, because that's what a friend does.
I get it, and I appreciate it. If it wasn't for you, I might not have realized just how much Ryan messed my head up. Without you in my corner, I don't know if I would have had the strength to leave him.
Oh, stop it. I just helped you see what was going on, that's all. The rest was up to you. You're the one who saw it through. And I did that because I see how good of a person you are. I would have done the same for Fran. That's when you gotta believe me. You're barking up the wrong tree here.
How has Fran been acting today?
Worried, tired, irritable, distant. Exactly how you'd expect someone to be when they've just had their livelihood smashed to smithereens.
Right, of course. Well, where is she now?
She's locked herself away at the office. She said she had to call the insurance company. Rather her than me, I hate those call centers. Those dumb voice recognition machines never understand a true British accent. Like mine. No offense, Scout.
None taken. I didn't understand what you said anyway.
Haha, very funny.
When did this package for Fran arrive?
Oh, that. Some motorcycle courier dropped by while you were chasing Crispin. He said it was an urgent delivery.
Scout scanned the insides, and it's a pair of sneakers, the same type we found near the crashed float and the parking lot where it was stolen.
And you know how crazy everyone goes for trainers. Sorry, sneakers these days. Probably just a popular pair.
They're the same size.
Coincidence, I am telling you.
Casey, I have to show you something, but I don't want you to get mad.
Is it a kitten? Because I think that's probably the only thing guaranteed not to get me mad.
Scout found this airplane ticket while we were looking around. It's Fran's for her holiday to New York, but it's a one-way ticket.
What? Let me see that. I'm sure there's a sensible explanation. Maybe she didn't have enough cash right now, and she's gonna buy the return ticket when she's out there. Or maybe she just wanted some flexibility about when she came back. There's loads of reasons why she might have done this.
She has to come back soon. It's Pride next week. It's her biggest time for business.
Well, that was just an example. Whatever it is, I know there's a reasonable explanation.
Honor, I don't think we're going to get any further with this line of questioning.
Glad to see someone gets it.
Okay, I think that's it for that. Back to the dressing room. Fran, are you in here? Fran!
Perhaps we should come back later.
I guess so. Uh-oh. I guess we haven't done all of the questioning? Oh. I think I do need to go back outside and run these by Roz. We found a package for Fran. Any idea where it came from? Some motorcycle courier came in while you were dealing with Crispin. Must have been what they dropped off. It's a pair of sneakers. They sure look comfy. I really regret getting a job where I have to wear high heels. They're also identical to sneakers found near the crashed parade float and at the parking lot where it was stolen from. Oh, I'm sure they aren't identical. True.
The new pair is clean with no signs of wear. Other than that, there is a 99.41% match.
And what do you know? You look like a pile of junk all taped together. Sorry, little guy. I didn't mean it. Roz, take a look at this. It's Fran's airplane ticket. And it's a one-way ticket. She's not coming back. What? There must be a return ticket somewhere. You just haven't found it, that's all. Right. Well, any idea where it might be? I don't know. She keeps important stuff in the safe behind the drink storage. It's got a fake wall cover in it, which is probably why your little buddy didn't find it.
Even walls can pretend to be something they are not. This is so confusing.
I saw her get something from there the day I did a run and jump into the splits off the stage and broke a table. What can I say? The power of Whitney compelled me. Okay. Interesting. Back back here, huh? One. Five, six, seven, eight. I knew that, but still. Two. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops. Two, one. Five, six, seven, eight, nine.
Kayla, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Welcome, guys. Be sure to say thank you to Kayla2102. Appreciate it. Oops. Okay. There's 5 in this row.
Yeah, Sam should be streaming tonight. I'd be very surprised if he didn't. If that helps. 4, 5. This is a 2 on its own. 2, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my gosh.
One, two, three, 4. Great, that's the end of that. 4. Okay, great. 2, 4, 3. 2, 4. 2, 3, 2. 5. 1, 4, 1. It's done. What is it? The safe. Oh, right. That's what we were trying to find. The safe. I forgot.
Roz was correct. There is a safe behind this fake wall panel.
It's got an electronic lock. Do you think you can hack it? Oh. All right. Let's do it.
I can try.
That's not what I meant to do. Oh, no. Oh, my God. This isn't my fault. I'm misclicking. God damn. Oh, my God. No! I can't believe I failed a hack. I'm So mad. I didn't even mean to click in any of those places. It's not fair. Oh, it's a 5. Oh my god. There was a 5 there. You know what? Maybe I deserve to fail that last one. Great.
Open Sesame Street.
That's what I get for restricting you to PBS. Well, I can't see a return plane ticket in the safe. Filled with bags of coins. Change for the register, I'm guessing. Wait. There's a bunch of legal documents in the back. Give me a minute.
Oh, give me a minute. I will scan the text. Done. It is an insurance policy for Magellan's covering fire, theft, accidental damage,
Wait, accidental damage? Does it include someone driving a gigantic shoe into the premises?
Not specifically, but I believe the wording means that would be covered. The payout for such an event could reach into hundreds of thousands.
Interesting. Did you know Fran is going away tomorrow?
She mentioned it earlier. I said I'd help sort things out while she was away. She's going to spend some time with her drag mother, the utterly legendary Queen of New York, Ms. Krista Leveilleur. Ugh, the stories she has. I'm jealous, really.
Tell me more about Fran's drag family.
Fran is a member of the House of Leveilleur, even if she doesn't use the surname. Interesting fact, that's where I got the name LeBeau from. Fran wasn't my only drag mom. There was another, the iridescent Beau Derrick. They were the matriarchs of our little house. So when it came to picking a stage name, I merged Leveilleur and Beau into LeBeau.
All this time, I thought you just picked it because it sounds extremely camp.
Well, I mean, that's part of it too. And you thought the only layers I had were in my hair.
Anyway, let's ruin this delightful conversation. Casey, look at this. It's Fran's insurance documents.
Do I have to? They look boring.
Surely Fran would need these if she was actually on the phone to the insurance company.
Really, Otter? She probably has duplicates or another document with her info on it.
According to Scout, it's a policy that'll pay out for accidental damage. That float crashing into the club means Fran could claim for hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Insurance specialist now, is he? Blimey, his creator must be a hoot at parties. Sorry, I have to stick up for my friend.
I get it. Come on, Casey, you have to admit there's a bunch of inconsistencies here.
A few questionable things, sure, but nothing conclusive. I'm sure there's explanations for everything.
Well, let's go talk to Fran then, and if I'm wrong, she can steer me right.
Fine.
I'm sure you won't mind if I tag along.
As long as you're fine with it, Honor. Might be embarrassing to have Detective Cross see how wrong you've gotten it.
That's a risk I'm willing to take.
Fran, are you there? Open up, it's me. Wait, I have an idea. Oh my god, Fran, you're never going to believe who just walked in. Luke Perry, the one from 90210. Huh, I could have sworn that would work.
Well, this is great. Don't suppose anyone's got a lockpick.
Another item to add to my version 2.0 improvements list.
What are y'all doing standing out here?
It's Fran. She's in there, but she's not answering, and I'm starting to get worried.
Did you try the Luke Perry thing?
Yeah, and it did not work.
That ain't right. Stand back.
Oh my god, she's gonna break the door down.
Oh my god! Roz! What the? A good kick will get you anywhere in life. That's my motto.
Will you please stop destroying furniture, Roz? You're breaking things faster than I could replace them. What are you all doing?
That's what we'd like to ask you. I hear you're going on a trip.
Yes, I'm going to New York for a few days. It's been planned for a while. Except there's a problem with that, isn't there? We found your ticket, and there's no return portion. You aren't planning on coming back.
Of course I'm coming back. I only had the money to pay for the outbound fare. Krista told me she'd pay for the return. See, I told you there was a simple explanation.
I believe you, Fran. That was the plan, until the early hours of this morning at least.
What do you mean?
You went to Crispin's apartment last night to ask him for an extension. A few extra days so you could go to NYC and borrow some money from Krista. Except he wouldn't agree to it, would he?
We overheard you talking earlier. Crispin mentioned you had spoken last night and that nothing had changed.
Realizing you had no hope of paying him back today, afraid of what he might do in retaliation, you spotted an opportunity, an outlandish one, but you were desperate. You stole the parade float and crashed it into the club. The float was being kept in the parking lot next to Crispin's apartment, ready for pride. It caught your eye and you were desperate.
Oh, please, how was I crashing a giant shoe into my club going to help me pay back Crispin? That's what I said. Well, it's what I thought at least.
We found your insurance documents. The club is comprehensively covered against this kind of damage.
Well, of course it is. I'm required to have that insurance by law.
And that's why you thought you could get away with it. The insurance payout for this accident would be huge.
Enough to cover your debt to Crispin and then some.
It's a good story, but there's no proof I was even at Crispin's apartment. I had no idea the float was in the parking lot. That's where you're wrong. There is proof you were there. We found a sneaker stuck to the fence, which you obviously lost when you climbed into the parking lot.
The same make and size as the sneaker found near the crashed parade float.
And the same make and size as the pair of sneakers you just had Rush delivered to the club via a motorcycle courier. But that makes sense. It's hard to make a getaway in heels, isn't it?
Fred. Hang on. You said I climbed the fence. How could I when I fractured my arm? Oh, good question.
I'd forgotten about your arm, Fran, but I think we can lay that to rest. Scout, could you perform a scan on Fran's arm, specifically the area under her cast?
Of course.
Wait,
What? If you're innocent, he'll find nothing out of the ordinary. Fine, go ahead. Casey's so sad. I don't feel bad for Fran, but I feel bad for Casey. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, okay. Is it gonna be an arm pog? I fucking hope it is. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God. I am determined to finish this case. Nausea be damned. I will finish this case. I will do it. Fran's got a piece in her cast. Take cover. Oh my god, it's just a gun. Fran? A real ass arm. Oh my god. She has an arm in her cast. Her arm.
Ugh.
Four. Or 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh my god, I'm blanking really bad on what I need to be doing. Fuel. Yeah. Oh my god. I really am having trouble, like, focusing on this puzzle. And it's time for me to stop. Oh god. But I really want to finish this. Fine. Fine. We'll come back to it. Yeah, I'll go eat something and deal with whatever's going on here. When's the last time you saved? It's fine. It'll go to sleep. It's plugged in. So, Pandorama says, I hope everyone in chat is having an amazing day. I'm so glad we could bond over Dodger solving puzzles. Thanks, guys. And King's Warrior says, I want to say thank you to chat for being awesome. You've been so sweet and loving and encouraging, and you genuinely care. As far as I'm concerned, best community on Twitch. You all are the best, each of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Such sweet messages today. Goodness gracious. When I find out what's going on with the baby, I'll tweet you. Yes, please do. I'm rooting for you. No preeclampsia. No preeclampsia. Okay, guys. I'm going to read off all of the new and repeat subscribers for the day, and then I'm going to take off. Let's see. Maggie Pow Pow, thank you for the 14. Korgster for the 15. Thomic for the 59. Amma for the 53. Asian Nerd Gaming for the 28. Zeno Sullenru for the 3. Flute Dude for the 5. Morgan India for the 1. Happy new sub. I don't know why it wrote that out that way. That's so weird. But I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for joining the cat gang. Angie, thank you for the 25. Rotunda Owlbear for the 50. Stennis Merritt for the 33. Rockhead Rumple for the 32. Decepticon Skywarp for the 21. Abalast for the 15. Crabat for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Weirwood for the 18, Trueheart for the 50, Gerbazg for the 48. Happy 4 years. Happy anniversary. Dr. Subterfuge, thank you for the 2. Damars, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. Miori, thank you for the 42. Cryhawks for the 4. Infinity Spear for the 9. Soul Edgar for the 56. Offred Leak for the 31. Xerox for the 25. Difficult Deb for the 19. Frankie Wujek for the 50. Avi and Trueheart, thank you both for gifting subs. Simonam, thank you for the 8. Scott Captain for the 22. Octo Quitten, thank you for the 27. Dr. Jiggleman for the 18. Buzzard for the 13. Medic for the 14. Keen Cat for the 19. Lee Scoresby, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 67. TF Nix, thank you very much for subscribing. Again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Zindi, thank you for the 29. Base God Gumi for the 18. And Kayla, thank you for gifting a couple of subs. You guys are amazing. I'm supposed to sing my favorite Naruto OP, but I can't remember any of them. So, wait a minute. What's the first one? What if I sang along with it? Does that count? Oh my god, that's right, this one. Hold up. Here we go. Oh wait. It's gonna try to play the sound from... Oh man, I don't know what to do. I was gonna play it and then sing along with it, but because the switch is directly, the audio is directly going into the system, I can't. What if they just overlap? What if it's a horrific cacophony? Doesn't Switch have YouTube? I don't know. Is Fighting Dreamers a Naruto intro? Wait, yeah, that's a good... Yes, that's the way to do it. On my phone. Yes. Oh, this is Giga Brain. It is? Oh my god. Here we go. Yeah, bitch! Yeah! We are fighting dreamers, da 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 da, fighting dreamers, da 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 da, fighting dreamers. We are, no my, right here, right now, huh! Right here, right now, huh! Oh my god, I remember this song! Fuck, this is such a good song!